Okay. You guys don't know this, but when I first became a streamer, what I was most afraid of was giving up my nudist lifestyle. You see, I don't believe in doing anything half-assed in life. You're either fully clothed or you're completely naked. That's why I never streamed with a webcam, because I could never make that choice. It was too difficult. And when I transitioned to becoming a VTuber, it was perfect. I would have to make no sacrifices. I could be as free as as I ever am. And none of you would be wiser. In fact, when I work, and sometimes I require you to go on webcam, I'm only as clothed as I need to see. The only thing I fear is accidentally standing up during one of these webcam chats at work. But it's okay. It's never come to that. I never will. Alright, good to go? Oh wait, I didn't turn stuff on yet. Was there PP out? Everything's out. Imagine if you actually stand up. That's the thing though, that's the dangerous part. You're worried about accidentally standing up. Alright guys, I overslept. I'm sure you guys can read the title. Ooh, give me a sec. I know I write overslept, but the real truth is I undersleep every day. And that's why I don't like doing Datamines, because it screws up schedules and stuff. They do it too late, but yeah, like whatever. We're already here. I was only trying to sleep for 45 minutes and I ended up sleeping 3 hours, I think. About 3 hours, I think, yeah. Also, YouTube mutes, time them out. Yeah. Alright, chat, one sec. If I demote and demote, I think it gets easier. If I stay... sorry chat, I'm gonna have to make you watch me play another game for a moment. Sorry, I really am. I know you guys want to get to the data mine, and I do too, but I'm trying to make a calculated decision here. I think I want to stay in the bracket, because I think that'll be easy enough anyways. Alright, give me a sec. This will take 5 minutes. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, control my time in everything I do. But that's really hard. Sorry, give me 5 minutes. While tournament runs, I gotta decide and make these decisions. You might actually have your first job? Yo, what? Wait, are you being serious? Wait, how have you been unemployed all this time? I'll fire you so you can be truly unemployed. I'll give you 69 seconds. I'll give you 69 up your ass. Sorry. Not sorry. You're the one who brought it up. I want none of this. I'm innocent. Oh, well, completely fucked that up. Ugh. Ooh, that sounds like a carbine. I should jump my neighbor. Okay. Anyways, give me 5 minutes. We'll start. Yeah, there was an interesting thing brought up yesterday about how, like... Oh, damn it. I could have stopped that. I could have stopped that. I could have gotten both kills. I could have third-partied it. My favorite thing to do is interrupt battles already in progress and then jump their asses. Oh, fuck. I need to time it better so he hits me and then I get the kill. Every time you get a kill, you heal up, so. Well, this is gonna be a pretty sloggy fight, but that's alright. No surprises is good surprise. No target, no target, no target. Come on, give me a target. Any games over on it? How's the gaming treating you? All right. I mostly slept today. Oh crap! It was all covered. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh, he wants me. Should I go for him? Okay. Oh fuck. That's awkward. He's stupid. Why did he charge me? Okay, I've slowly migrated to the other side. Oh no! Well, he deserved it. He jumped my ass, and he got smoked for it. Huh? Someone else took the kill? Damn, sniper. You look at me? Oh, jeez. It's that much damage? That's only 18k. Why am I dead? Oh, come on. Ah, this is stupid. I just damaged them for no reason. I'm gonna wait for him to weaken him and then I'm gonna get the kill. Huh? Oh, this is the worst. I'm gonna get neither of these two kills? Fuck off. How? I even waited. Ugh. And now I'm dead. This is the worst. What? What? Can I please get a kill? Please be ass. Well. Aw, oh, come on.
Three, two,
this is the worst.
Defeat.
Oh, what went wrong? I missed like 5 kills. Even have MVP, but like everything else was bad. Okay, let's see. Is it enough? No. No, it's not. I think I should play one more. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to stay in the bracket. I'm not trying to demote. I'm trying to stay in the bracket. That was horrible. Usually we do way better. Sorry, if you're gonna drop, there was no point in doing any of that. It wouldn't have mattered. Have you played a new FE game? Yeah, I've been playing new FE game. I actually wanted to read an article for you guys about the new FE game. Oh, there's Goa. Let me fuck him up. How many of you guys like Engage more than 3 houses? All right, how many of you guys like 3 houses more than Engage? Just say Engage or 3 houses, and I'll take that as the one you like more. Let me know. I think 3 houses is just way better. That's the reality of it. I know I'm still early on in the game, but this just reminds me of Fates. I'm not a fan of Fates. I like Fates. It's just it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. It's just you made a really good complete Fire Emblem game, and then you decided, oh god. Oh, this is the worst. Again, not saying the game is bad. Just... Okay. Well, that's awkward. He has shield up now. Nice, I got both. Are you serious? This is the worst. He didn't die and then he froze me. Ugh. Not going well. Well, I'm okay with dropping so I can get an easy bracket for tomorrow. That's still kind of wacky how this is going right now. Huh? You think you could do that to me, Goa? Oh, fuck. You can't fight that. Listen, Andre, you never give me your own opinion because you don't play these things yourself. You always repeat other people's opinions, which is why I don't value your opinion. If you guys read something or hear something and you repeat it, it has no value. It's not your opinion. It's somebody else's opinion. Andre doesn't even play Fire Emblem Heroes. That's why it's always weird when he gives his opinion. It's just like, you should do this. No, I shouldn't. You don't know what you're talking about. No, there's no weak opponents here. Ah, damn it. I fucked that up. Ah, not the one I wanted to fight. He really wants me though. Ugh. Thanks for weakening him. Ugh, should have tried getting behind him. It doesn't even mark where I am. Come on. Ah, damn it. Alright, at least I got that kill.
3, 2, 1. You have won the match.
Oh, well. 6 sniper kills. That's not bad. It's usually a lot harder to pull that off because you just gotta engage. Okay, I guess I needed to play 2 more. Not that I really cared, but alright. Wow, we just wasted our time. We demoted anyway, so it doesn't really matter. To be honest, I wanted to either stay in bracket or demote, but I would have preferred to stay in because the rewards are... It's fine, but it's just like, wow. Kind of could have just skipped all that. It didn't really matter. Alright, well, that was a waste of time. Keck? 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 Is this Mordred? My favorite... Whoa, wrong screen. Wait, what? Why are we going to the wrong screen? My favorite stupid person? Last time I saw you was like when I played Gundam, right? Like, that's been a long time. I think. I might be wrong about that. It's been a while. Hey, how you doing? Nice to see you're still alive. You know, I was pretty sure you died.
Ow!
Ooh, that's demonic. For sure, the gameplay is better than Engage, but the story and character is definitely stronger in three houses. The counter system with activity points just isn't as fun as me, as Somnio Engage has way more... but you feel a lot more closer, and the Engage characters feel a lot more real. Huh. It needs to delete. How you been doing? Mordred's still not the best waifu. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. That reminds me, I think one of the last videos I shared with you was the stupid Mordred video where she's like chasing a cat for some reason. I think recently I've been liking the adult saber with the lance. What's it called again? That's been more fun. Why am I asking? I was gonna buy it anyways. Yeah, buy it. It's a good game, and you get 5 orbs and Fire Emblem Heroes. In Canada, you spend... Well, I bought the limited edition, so I spent like $130 for 5 orbs. It's like the best $130 I've ever spent, and I've yet to redeem the 5 orbs. All right, let me do quick restart. Not enough Edogar alts. Are you being honest? I can't tell. Sometimes I feel like people are trolling me when they say stuff like that. Like, because I definitely wouldn't mind more Edogar alts. Boobtoria? Yeah. Her boobas are perfect. They are very different. One is 100+ hour story focused experience. The other is a small, faster paced, more relaxed little journey. I haven't finished Engage yet, so I definitely can't say which I prefer. I haven't even finished Engage, but I already prefer Three Houses. Three Houses feels like a Fire Emblem game. Engage feels like a different game entirely. In terms of it's like Fate's version 2 with the Fire Emblem Heroes writing staff in charge. Not very deep, not very it's not very poignant. They treat it like you have no social life and you have no friends, so they want to make you feel as important as possible. Like I feel like you would like all the attention in the video game if you have like issues with personal relationships and making personal relationships. So you want to feel as important as possible, but if you're like a secure person, it just comes off as very annoying. That's honestly what I think. All right, let's start this. Why does it keep saying delete? Why not delete it? Ugh. All right, let's do a quick check before we start. I have 422 orbs. That was almost a perfect amount. How you guys been? Sorry for oversleeping. Gotta do this one. I think I should actually go for blue. No, I shouldn't go for yogurt. It'll eventually happen. I should go for Fjorm. Or go for leg yarn? Ooh, I don't know, chat. Who do we go for? I'm at +9 yogurt, but I do believe one day I'll just randomly pull her and then we'll be done with it. So why go for her on purpose? I have enough Fjorms, but more Fjorms isn't necessarily bad because she has ground orders and merging her is not bad. My mom says I'm cool, and so do my 3 attendants, and several fellow members of royalty, and every random person I meet walk by the streets. Yeah, like, how does that not get grading on you? All right, you guys are all saying blue. Let's just do it then. Let's see if today's the day we make +10 yogurt. Is today the day? Is the day today? No, it's not. Could have made a +10 yogurt. Oh well. Okay. We might as well do this one because tomorrow will be the last day anyways. I think I would prefer to go colorless. Yeah, I think I prefer to go colorless. Colorless. Here we go. Is today the day? Ah, come on. Nim says a +9 yogurt. I thought it was a +8 yogurt. Do you know my own roster better than I do? No, you don't. No, you don't. That would have been so awkward if you did. +9. Does yogurt have a refine? Yeah, it's actually quite good. But maybe I should have formatted her. I decided not to at the end of the day. All right. Okay, so we're about to start. Sorry for all the wait. Also, I wanted to watch this with you guys. Ethermon is one of our viewers and a prominent member of our Discord community. So the fact that I beat him is nice. And you know how I like it. I like rubbing things up your ass. No, wait. No, I like rubbing it in. There you go. What? That still sounds really bad, to be honest. All right, let me finish this battle real quick. Yeah, this team sucks. This team sucks so much. It's basically save me Edelgard. What is this junk? Alright, let's do this. There's absolutely nothing onto this team. It's actually quite depressing. I basically fight Tiki early on. I think I know what I'm doing. I would hope I know what I'm doing. All right, let's do this real quick. All right, but yeah, we're about to start. Thank you for all the waiting and patience. Not like I wanted to make you guys wait, but I overslept because it's year end at my job right now, so it's super busy, and because of all that, yeah, I've had to really manage my time. And to be honest, it's my fault because everything's my fault. No, to be honest, it's my fault because
Yeah.
Damn it, now I'm losing my train of thought. It's my fault because I could have gone to bed a bit earlier yesterday, but
Why not?
I've been reading this visual novel called I Walk Among Zombies. I don't know how many of you guys have ever played it. It's been pretty much, it's been really fun actually. And I wanted to at least read a bit of it before going to bed yesterday. But yeah, that's like another 20 minutes of sleep gone.
Time to kill?
This song is still so dope.
I'll do it.
I will go. Oh, I'll do it. Yeah. Close your eyes. Time to kill? Over here?
Yeah, I think this is good.
Okay.
Oh, for real? I thought she could win this fight.
Yeah.
No, she can't. Alright. Mordred, what have you been up to anyways? Believe it or not, sometimes I think about people who have been here like a long time ago and I haven't seen in a while.
It will be done. Die.
Your brother got you into Pokemon? Okay, that's not so bad. You could have said my Pokemon... Sorry. My brother got me into pizza, and now I'm 300 pounds overweight. You could have said my brother got me into... Got me into a Gothic Lolita, and now I'm a top tier crossdresser. That's not the worst thing I've heard. So yeah, hey, that's not so bad. Honestly, the double tickies, it's not a bad idea.
Why not?
I'm currently in prison. I need bail money. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Alright, it's all about killing Edelgard now, which, to be honest, should not be that hard.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is fake. Yeah.
Yes.
There's no teleportation, is there? I'm always like semi-scared that there's randomly teleportation.
What is your desire?
Time to kill? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the awkward thing. I really can't kill her yet. Do I just go for it?
I will go.
I don't think I'm a bad enough player where I'm gonna lose to Edelgard. How stupid are these new mythics coming out? Do they seem like following Edo 2.0? To they? Who's they? Why do you type like this? Oh wait, Naga's a counter towards Edelgard now. I'm watching with my guards. I shouldn't tell you guys this, but...
Oh, I'll do it.
Oh, Rose, thank you so much for the raid.
Time to
Hey,
kill?
how's my favorite bathtub maker doing? Appreciate it, Rose. Thanks.
Over here?
Die.
I shouldn't tell you guys this, but... I could never really tell. This might make me sound super stupid, but there was literally a guy.
I'll do it.
I couldn't tell if he was actually in prison. You know what I mean? I couldn't actually tell if he was in prison or not. He used to be like, we used to play Smash on Wii U together,
Close your eyes.
and I could never really tell if he was actually in
I will
prison.
go.
And then one day I never saw him
Why not?
again. Never. I was so confused. Like, did he get beat up or something? Like, I do think people from prison can watch you. That's not impossible.
Time to kill?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, chat. Oh, wow. The auto doubles, man. The time of Edelgard is dead because
Just a
Naga's so good.
nuisance.
I am absolute.
We live in a world where Kranya will beat Edelgard.
Over here?
Jeez.
Yeah. Over here?
Oh.
Close your eyes.
Yes.
I won't lose. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
We live in a world where
Okay.
Kranya beats Edelgard.
Speak.
I don't know what to say to that. Wait, is this real? That was real.
Time to kill?
No, it's definitely over.
Just a nuisance.
62 damage. My goodness. I'm really enjoying Engage. It's so good. You will love the characters so much. I don't doubt I like the characters. It's just I don't like how much they like me. When something feels undeserved, it doesn't feel right, and it just feels awkward. And I think you guys know my personality. Like, how often do I refer to people as my fan? Oh, we just won a minute ago. For real? You guys ever hear me refer to people as, like, my fans? Like, I don't talk like that. I don't see people that way. So it's always super weird to me when a game, like, forces it down your throat. Like, everyone loves you. You're the greatest thing ever. Like, no, I hate that stuff. It's so stupid. He didn't even have fort bonuses? That's true, but we would have beaten him either way. Yeah, we actually despise you. I love you, Teresa. I love blowing on people. Yes, I'm a very good fan. Wow. Nice to see you still have such a sassy mouth. Putting it to good work in prison, I see. All right, let's go over the heroes. We're ready to go. Tolerate you at best. Wow, Teresa, what the heck? Where's this coming from? No, Nims, we're sad because everyone has fallen Edelgard except you. What? Why are you sad? I'm sad that I don't have fallen Edelgard. To be fair, I don't mind as much as Facebook's Engage actually gives you a reason for the worship LMAO. What are you talking about? It's very similar. It's undeserved. Song for the last song? Who do you think you are telling me to go to the last song? Give it to you, Link. You wanted this? Okay. Here, join our Discord instead. All right, give me a sec. I'm setting it up, and then I'll come into chat. Is Fallen Edelgard really that good? She's the most attractive girl in Fire Emblem Heroes, easily. Have you ever seen a girl with like beautiful, gorgeous red eyes? And the longest arms you've ever seen? She could hug you twice. Oh shit! You don't even know this, but we commissioned our own Edelgard emote. Can we get some Nim Giggles out? Or sorry, it's not Nim Het. We put it as Giggle as default. All right. We even commissioned our own Edelgard emote. Thanks. That one I'm really proud of. I like how it turned out a lot. Okay. Subscribe today and get the Edelgard emote. All right, we're ready to go. Did I do it on a new screen? I think I did it on a new screen last time. Have you seen the next Resplendent? No, don't tell me. I'll eventually see it. Don't worry. Rose, why gift subs? You're too nice. I wish they could make an option where they only gift subs to people in the chat, but thank you so much. That's too nice of you. All right, I'll let the emote thing pass, otherwise I'll keep covering Goto. But thank you so much. I'll check out the next Resplendent, maybe perhaps even today, but I want to make sure I don't have to stream longer than I need to. Also, she has heel feet. Baldea has heel feet. If I search up Fallen, Edelgard, and art, I hope we don't get some boobs. I haven't seen Vic in a while. Vic's the one who commissioned this. Isn't she gorgeous? Wow. I like my girls to have demonic faces. I love that. That's Edelgard. If she were a modern girl. Or this. She's so gorgeous, man. You don't want your waifu to always worry about makeup. Sometimes an all natural look is the best. You shouldn't look for perfection out of everybody. That's just toxic. How about this one? I always liked her. I don't even know what this thing is on her shoulder, but it always reminds me of Nightmare from Soul Calibur. Nightmare from Soul Calibur also has some Nightmare Soul Calibur. I believe that is the Soul Calibur that's infecting him. That's always been so cool, man. The giant eye. Wait, Soul Calibur 2. I think that's when the giant eye was like very distinct. Oh wait, he didn't have a giant eye on his arm. Huh, maybe I'm misremembering it. Anyways. Edelgard's hot. Yeah, that's my kind of girl. All right, anyways, let's subs and pals, let's talk about it. I can make my perfect waifu in the name of Robin. Okay, but she could also be a guy and have a pee-pee. Not that you would mind. All right, let's talk it over the guys.
Already have black.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
It's Datamine time finally.
It's Datamine
time.
time.
It has been for a while.
Has definitely didn't come out like 4 hours ago.
It came out at 9?
Yeah, it came out pretty early.
Wow. People only told me at 10.
Yeah,
Not that it
maintenance
really
ended
mattered,
early.
but nobody told me till 10 anyways. I thought, wow, that's
I
really
got
early.
home-
Usually it's late.
Yeah, I didn't get home until 10, so I didn't know about it until then.
And a lot of and I didn't know about it until maybe 20 minutes after it had happened because nobody was talking about it. So I was very
Yeah.
confused that it just hadn't been posted. But
Okay. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I'll just tell you now ahead of time. There's more than just this.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah, there is.
All right, but in the meantime, let's begin. Demon
All right.
King for Mortis and White Sage Goto. It's one of the rare occasions. No, this is the first occasion. We never had two. Wait, no, we did. Triandra
one double
and
mythic.
Freya.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Triandra and Freya. But also, this is the first time it's not because it's just OCs at the end of the book. This is just
Right. These are actual
arbitrarily
characters. To
Yeah.
a certain point.
yeah,
Okay.
actual character, the giant fist.
We'll start with Demon King for Mortis and start here. But actually, we'll go over the stats real quick on both of them. 46 HP, 44 attack, 15 speed, 46 defense, and 44 res.
Extremely min-maxed.
Yeah, we were looking
Min-maxing.
at a second Fallen Edelgard potentially, and that is...
But yeah, this is just better than Fallen Edelgard. I'll tell you right now, with Dragon Flowers, Fallen Edelgard has 1 more HP, 1 more speed, and 3 less res.
Okay, we could have just seen that in person afterwards, but all right, cool.
Just wanted to say.
Yeah, no, this is, I believe, the best min-max defensive stat line period right now.
Yes.
46, 44. He has a 90-some in defenses.
Yes. I've never heard of that before. Now, the one disappointment in that he is in fact not 200 BST. He's 195. They did that on purpose.
Yeah.
That was 100% on purpose.
They could have given him 16 speed, but and it wouldn't have changed anything. But they
Well,
didn't want to
super
bump his
boost.
spin up. Yeah.
Yeah, he would have super veins at that point. God forbid. You know.
Well,
But instead, we got a speed super boon. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Just
Oh,
what
that,
we needed.
that sure helped. But obviously, for Mortis, this is the reason why we already having discussion whether he's better than Fallen Edelgard isn't just stat wise. It's because of his B slot, and because he always transforms, and because he's a savior unit, and because he's technically a dual phase hero, even if he doesn't move well. If you really wanted to, you could give him Armor Stride, and he basically.
No, you can't.
Oh.
Yeah,
Why?
sorry. Wait, no, you
It's
can give him.
because-
I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Assault Troop. Yeah, you can give him Armored Stride at least.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second, why? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, no Assault Troop. Yes, Armored Stride. Whoops.
Yes. Okay. But yeah, because he auto doubles, so he be just as scary. He just doesn't split it up into 2 attacks. It's just 1 attack. Though
Yeah.
splitting up into 2 attacks is probably better in a lot of situations.
Yeah, he's mostly enemy phase, despite the technical potential for player phase. And I just think that he's honestly more, not stat-wise, but in terms of his role, more comparable to the other Beast Armor in
Yeah,
Kanagus.
Kanagus.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah.
He's like an upgrade on Kanagus, but in regards to Fallen Edelgard, they're both like the super scary meta units, where on the other hand, though, Mortis kind of fills the role the meta tends to go for. Edelgard
Right.
took the very contrary role as an offensive armor, which did work. Fell off harder, though. That's not really as useful anymore, and you can't use Savior Edelgard very well either.
Well, she's been here for about 2 years now, so.
Yeah. It's just that armors, even Savior armors of the time, have aged better, unfortunately. At least for in the way I look at it.
I still think she's a great savior unit if people actually want to go for it.
She can use it. It's still more questionable, I think,
Alright.
than others.
It's mostly because she doesn't keep DR over combats. She just has it once, which is kind of unfortunate for the enemy base. But she can save. She can.
It's also like how Summer Edelgard is one of the best savior units in the entire game, but no one's
Well,
gonna
that
bother
I think
with that
Summer
role.
Edelgard actually is like one of the best saviors in the game. Like I think that's harder to dispute.
Also, the fact that she gets 40% first hit DR every time.
Well,
Because of
yeah.
course.
And brave.
Yeah.
But it's just saying, it's like an unexplored portion of the character, just because
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
never needed to.
Yeah. But well, that's what Mortis is here for. Basically, just is the savior version of Edelgard.
All right. Okay, but we'll skip to Goto real quick and talk about stats. White Sage has 40 HP, 42 attack, 14 speed, 38 defense, and 42 res. That is also incredibly min-maxed.
Yeah.
Extremely, like I can't think of a mage who's more min-maxed than this. So
I can't
This is
understand how he's slower than Mortis.
Yeah, that
and especially because Goto actually had really good
Apples
speed in the end game.
he just did good everything though.
Yeah, well, he did good everything, but his speed, his actual stat in speed was actually very high.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, here we are.
So he has
I mean, that's-
arthritis in this game.
Yeah,
sorry.
they just gave him crippling depression and arthritis.
Oh
Man, why did I have to hit him with a double whammy? Yeah, no, he has the lowest speed in the game, tied with Degenzia and Fallen Edelgard.
But he gets
Um,
pure dragon flowers, so technically he has the floor for speed.
Also, for reference on that min-maxing, 2 less
2 less what?
To,
speed
yeah,
than Asker. Duo Asker.
Oh, okay.
2
yeah.
less speed than Duo Asker. So, yeah, no speed here, but man, that bulk. Although,
Yeah, 176 BST.
the res is a bit lower than I thought.
It's still very
The
high.
defense is way higher than I thought.
That's
Yeah.
that's the trade-off.
I was
Not the
I had a
highest res,
feeling-
but
I
dang,
had a
that
feeling he
defense.
would have high defense, but yeah, even this is a little more than I expected. I thought he would have like 18, maybe 19.
Yeah, no.
But
Goto's actually able to take real physical shots. It's not even a joke.
Yeah, because I thought archers would smash him, but the difference between the defense and res is just 4 points. And that is
Yeah.
a lot, but it's...
Also, super
Not-
boon.
Yeah, also it's super
yeah, you can
nice how
bring it up
sketch
to equal matches res.
Yes, for the people with OCD.
yeah, or
If you want to
just
spend
block-
attack.
block both sources of damage. But
I go for attack. Come on.
Yeah.
attack and then I guess you could descend defense. that'd be
Yeah,
fun.
you descend defense. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, so we'll start the discussion off with Formortis formally. So very clearly one of the best saver units in the entire game. Period. Now we'll talk about builds real quick before we start with this. Would you change his build?
That actually,
necessarily.
Or
arguably,
Oh,
I'd say yes.
yes.
It depends on what you want to look at.
Yeah.
So,
It depends on the
My-
specialization.
my personal thought process, first of all, his base build is fantastic. You could just keep that. But, in
And-
my opinion, from an Ether 8's defense perspective, it might be better to run near safe.
Yeah.
Because
Oh wow.
No.
Wait.
there's no piercing DR in melee for the most part. So Formortis can run that DR no problem. Plus, if you're being poked by units such as Brave Seleth, for example, then there's an even lower chance that they're going to kill him.
Right,
and
and Gale
they-
Force initiators are going to be
Oh.
melee.
Yeah,
units
Gale
anyway.
Forces are also melee.
I'm surprised
So-
by this.
When
Because
was-
we already have really
it's-
top tier close save heroes, like naturally good ones. Like
Right,
Vector's
but-
really good in the current meta, especially because of Selef.
Well, Vector is normally a far saver though.
Well,
yeah,
no, but he's
but
also a really good
he-
close saver. No
he
one
works
just
well as
does
close
that.
save.
No, it's true. But I just never see it.
The main reason why I'm looking at it from that perspective is because, as somebody who can't avoid being pierced in DR, Formortis, with no mythic buffs, as the mythic himself, is a little easier to use there. Because far saves, you kind of need everything in order to actually tank certain units. And so even then, it might not be enough because of like AoEs or lethality procs or things like that.
I'm surprised by this because the reason why I want Formortis is to replace my my Grima, my Ascended Grima, or sorry, Rearmed Grima.
Yeah.
Because and the thing is, like, you might be like, okay, that doesn't make sense. That's a near save unit, and you're making her far save. And for Mortis, we're talking about a far save unit and making him near save.
Yeah, ain't that annoying?
Yeah, but the reason I have that in mind is because she actually doesn't do as good of a job. Same thing with Idun, because they're both. I use them on Anima, so they're both up against Naga, and that's not ideal. For Mortis
That
is
is
much
fair.
more ideal in that consideration.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Formortis definitely outweighs the dragons as far save. I will give that for sure.
Then who's better than him at far saving?
So, first of all, I will
Duma's
say
a
that
tricky thing to say, by the
Duma
way.
is tricky.
Yeah,
I-
that's
I've
you have
had
to
good
really commit
results.
to that.
I've had really good results with Duma, but if you run into an errant Naga, that might cause problems, depending on the unit. That said, of course there's Vector. There's Black Knight. When I do have
Black Knight's too rare thus far.
Well, yeah,
Too
all
rare.
the
That's true.
questionable,
I wouldn't-
I'd
That
say.
is a valid option.
Thanks, Jimo.
I'm trying to think about what other saviors are there for.
Because when I think about it, nowadays,
For
Vector
Farming
is showing his
now?
age. I'm gonna
yeah.
say that.
Yeah.
I agree.
He's not as scary as before, and you got like really weird counters that you wouldn't expect, like air, send air.
Yep.
And obviously, a Vector without Hardy Fighter is really in trouble. And
Right.
on Anima season, good luck, because that all means should be shutting you down every time.
Yeah, that's the other thing, of course.
The cutoffs.
You can't really win one way or another when it comes to Hardy versus regular DR. If you have regular DR, you get pierced. If you have Hardy, you get false started or turn wand. Like, no matter which way you look at it, it's awkward, which is why I still like far safe for Mortys. But I think it would be. But I do think that if you have a good far savior on hand, because I feel like those are the ones people build first, then it might be worth running.
But who is it? Who's the good far save unit?
Harder.
I think they all have like fundamental issues. That's why I like Mortis the most, and that's why I'm gonna pull for him as the far save unit.
I think it's they all catch up a little bit because they get the mythic buffs. So.
With most of them, the problem is rarity, if anything. Because, like, Winter Marth, for example, is amazing. Who has him?
Right.
Like
Winter Marth, Vector, sorry, not Vector, Black Knight. They're really good, but they're too rare to talk about.
Yeah.
There are a couple that'll still be rare, but are going to come up. There will be Valentine's Rudolph might face something. Kiel, obviously, but she's rare too.
Kiel, super rare, but amazing.
We got Winter Ephraim, but he's also rare.
Yep.
As a far saver, that has the same issues.
Yeah, because of his brave.
It's the same argument as Summer Edelgard. Worse, but same argument.
Yeah.
Of course, then Summer Edelgard is also an option.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to get across is there's no definitive option. For Mortis is a better crossover point because he's better than the dragons, especially on Anima.
Yeah, and with his preference nightmare skill, like you want to run him as far save to get that value.
Yes.
Well,
either way,
that's the thing we're saying.
Nightmare works on both ranges.
It shuts off Gale Force effectively.
Against range units, it works out better because it's 2+4.
Yeah, that is
1+4.
That is the one thing I do like about the far save part, especially, is just Nightmare's a little easier to get.
Yeah.
It depends, because one way or another, it's a trade-off. That's why I think that especially it's contentious to say keep him far. Especially considering far save is just behind. Like
I see Brave Edelgard as a save unit on defense sometimes.
That's what I use myself.
Yeah. The problem is most far save is just fodder. There are not many good default far saves. So by that virtue, Demon King for Morty's great. But if you have the option to switch over, then for Morty's would be more consistent in near save. What are you gonna say?
My favorite close save unit is still Edelgard because she moves really well.
That is
so she keeps up with the team very well. And you gotta remember this is an Animal Blessing hero. I'm not so sure he. We can talk about it, but his defense is at least minimum +20, so he gets a 66 defense very easily. So that's enough in most situations, anyways. But as someone who's fought a lot of selves with Edelgard, now that's green versus red, true, but it's still terrifying to go for.
Oh yeah, 100%. Self is going to cause problems, but the big thing, of course, that 80% follow-up DR, Self's going to pierce through that in tandem with the 30%.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's tough. It's a tough suggestion which way you go. You're going to mostly see far saves because it's...
Right.
Yeah, the easy default, and you can just throw it
right there, and not a lot of people have good far saves.
Yep.
So
okay,
that I like near save, but I also know that's just not going to be the common thing. The other thing, a much shorter note: Summoner duels, Hardy. Just don't let him die.
Right. So I think for Summoner duels, if you really care about that's Hardy 5 for Mortis, and then we don't have to talk about mythic buffs anymore because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so everybody is on the same playing field. So just make sure for Mortis doesn't die. Doesn't even matter if he does damage. Just keep him alive.
He's honestly just really oppressive in Summoner duels. It's It's kind of I'm kind of scared to see how he'll do because I know he'll be very, very good.
Top tier Summoner duels unit. Period.
Right, and I think immediately he's going to catch people off guard and ether rates because. People don't really run anti-armor heroes anymore because they're so consistently fighting against non-armor heroes. Even if you fought someone like a Duma with like dual Crom, it's not free. So
yeah, dual Crom is as close as Mortis is going to get to be directly countered because just a couple repositions and a Deadeye and Mortis is dead. Right. I don't think there's any way.
Could just be one reposition, but yeah.
Like, I don't think that's just guaranteed. But otherwise, not so safe for Morty's.
People have been. I know people have been theorizing about a Svelin Shield seal for a long time. But if they ever did that, for Morty's would be absolutely insane.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's good enough. We'll do some comparisons then.
Summoning this guy's gonna look so weird.
Yeah.
Big
Also,
blob takes up your whole screen.
For a last note, you could run double for Mortius if you're crazy.
Yeah, if you're really insane, you could double stack for Morty's far near.
Which that's insane. That sounds.
Yeah, that sounds
aggressive.
toxic I mean, on the one hand, neither savior is going to be super bulky because they're both mythics. But yeah, you try initiating into that ball and just see what happens.
All right. Well, then let's start with Knigas, because I think that's the most reasonable comparison, and then we'll talk because Knigas is often a savior unit, and we'll talk about Fallen Guard, which often is not a savior unit, but comparable. Okay, so we'll start Knigas. 47 HP versus 46 HP, 1 point advantage for Knigas. 37 attack versus 44 attack, 7 point advantage for Mortis. 23 speed versus 15 speed, 8 point advantage for Knigas. 37 defense versus 46 defense, 9 point advantage for Mortis. And then 30 res versus 44 res, 14 point advantage for Mortis.
Jeez.
Now, Knigas does get a lot of stats for his weapon.
Yeah,
too.
Knigas gets a total of, 19 attack def res through his
I
weapon?
believe so, yeah.
And 4 speed.
Yes,
Right. It looks like a huge difference until you remember Lion King Fang.
Yeah, and Lion King Fang also adds attack +3, so 22 attack.
Yeah, so he's actually getting like 6 more attack and like 3 more in the other in defense and res. And 4 more speed.
Of course, then you put in the perf A slot, and for Morty's kind of bridges the gap right back because tier 4 A slots can't compete with that. But nevertheless, it's
Legion. That's what I'm saying with the -16 that he's inflicting to attack and defense.
With the A slot as well. Jeez.
Thanks, Quasi-Quote. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it, dude.
Yeah,
we're checking out new heroes.
His biggest thing is his AoE reduction, which Mortius doesn't get.
Yeah,
right. And he has the same second hit damage reduction that Mortis has.
Slightly
but
less.
he's improved it.
Yeah, Morty's adds 10% more. Yeah, so they both have follow-up percent reduction. Knigas 70, Morty's 80. AoE reduction on plus also guaranteed follow-up on the weapon, which is nice. So you can run Hardy a little more efficiently. A little. But Morty's has full-on breath on the weapon and slaying.
Which is very
and not even talking about Nightmare. So yeah, I mean,
Thanks, Mr. Nyamers. Thanks for the Nan Universe. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, but very clear. The refine helps him keep up, but even with the refine, I don't really think it's I would still take for more. This is what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Realistically, it really does come down to Nightmare though, which is impressive because it comes down to the gimmick of Morty's. A great gimmick, but it comes down to that specialization to beat out Knigas, who is from 2019. Not bad.
Goes to show, Knigas got a very impressive refine.
Yes. Unfortunately, don't see him enough.
Nope.
Yeah, he's just not summoned enough.
He's also hard to use, which is what Morty's is here for, because you don't have to worry about these transformations now.
Yep.
All right, well then, it's time to talk about Edelgard, and that's the better comparison because she's much more newer, especially in terms of stats. So 45 HP versus 46 HP, 1 point advantage for Mortis, 42 attacks, 44 attack. It's been almost 2 years, and it's only 2 points.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Mortis' attack is not top, which I thought it would be. I thought he'd have like 46. I mean, I didn't predict it, but I thought he would.
And then also 14 speed versus 15 speed, so 1 point advantage for Mortis. 44 defense versus 46 defense, 2 point advantage for Mortis. And then 39 res versus 44 res. So that's the biggest difference. 5 point res difference. But otherwise, Edelgard looks pretty good, huh?
Man, slow down.
A year and a half have not dulled her stats much.
And
I know.
if she kills in one shot, because she also has breath, it's the same idea. Just instant bonfire, get the kill. So it's not. If it takes 2 hits, then yes, then for Mortis is better. But if it's just 1 hit and still she hits a really hard bonfire, you're not gonna notice the difference.
Yeah, no. In certain combats, surprisingly, Edelgard will look almost identical to Mortis in performance.
Mm-hmm.
And also have an aggressive factor, which, of course, Mortis will never have. So, I mean, there's still stuff there.
The interesting thing between them is that Edelgard has that 40% on the first hit and nothing on the second hit for first combat. Whereas, right, but she is wary. Whereas Mortis has 30% on the first hit and 80% on the second hit, but he doesn't have worry. So it's kind of he's better at dealing with null follow-up units generally,
or auto follow-up, because
any unit who specs into follow-up. Yeah.
And of course, one thing about Edelgard is she's a bit of a drain tank because she has Mystic Boost healing on
she
tends to run Mystic Boost seal. So it's a different kind of tank.
Well, actually, I think the newer players do that, but I don't think experienced players really do that.
No.
I still do that for Summoner Tempest Trials.
What?
Well, yeah,
for Tempest Trials, yeah, come on.
I don't use her anywhere else. As an experienced player, I just don't use Fallen Angel. But no, yeah, it would be a tech def solo or something like that.
Yeah, that's the most common one I see.
But
or ideal.
Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. No, still though, very impressive hold up for Edelgard, stat wise at the very least, and at least the effects aren't that
great. So the
far
only
apart.
major difference is their initiation and counter-attack
it's
preference.
2 years.
Lol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, chat. Give me a sec.
All right.
I'm trying to reorganize this. I think that's good.
I think a relevant one when we get to it would be Duo Duma. Probably the.
Okay. Sorry, I know I could fix that a long time ago, but I fixed it today. Okay, well, yeah, sure, we'll do Dual Duma.
All right. It's funny to think Mortis is out attacked by just a big bald guy with an axe named Hans.
Thanks again, Quasicoat. Sorry, I'm just trying to get through all this really quick. I've been trying to manage my sleep, and it's been managed really poorly. So
I feel that.
Oh, and he's also out attacked by Cervantes and Etier. That's funny.
Okay. Well, here is Duma, and I think this is a fair comparison as well as one of the newest armor heroes, and he scores better. He scores better.
A lot better.
Yes.
So, it would have been... That's why I'm like... kind of weird that we didn't get 196. I really believed in 196 train because it would have been fair-ish. It would have been good enough.
Yeah.
Not an issue.
But, it is what it is.
It gets to the point of splitting hairs because it's like, this is talking whale territory, but also, yeah, still sucks.
It's kind of nice though. You won't have to fight him as much in arena, so.
Yeah.
All right. With all that said, 4 HP versus 4-6 HP, 1 point advantage for Duma. 4-6 attack versus 4-4 attack, 2 point advantage for Duma. 19 speed versus 15 speed, 4 point advantage for Duma. And then 40 defense versus 4-6 defense, 6 point advantage for Mortis. And then 43 res versus 4 res, 1 point advantage for Mortis. So
wow.
That's also a crazy comparison because we thought Duma was very min-max. With 83 overall defensive bulk, with Mortis is at 90 overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
What? Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, Duma's defense is surprisingly not.
By comparison, look at pretty.
But...
Also, he loses in res, which Duma's whole perf relies on having 5 more res.
Yes, that's also the reason why I don't like using Duma, because he gets out res and then he just does nothing. And
he doesn't have any res in his weapon.
You have to run you have to run Distant Stance or Mirror Stance 3, realistically, in order to keep that res up.
Even then, it might not be enough because...
Yeah, even then, it still sometimes fails. So.
Yeah, because, attack +6, attack -6, great for the C slot, I guess.
It literally could have just been attack defense res +6 or inflicts attack res -6 for Duma, and that would have been, like, perfect. But no.
Yeah. Nope. It is kind of interesting, though, because, I mean, if Duma works right, Duma is even harder to kill with specials than Fomori's. So that's still something.
That's true, yeah.
And of course, in builds, hardy no follow up wary is nice. You can't double.
But he's Femortes is just a lot easier to just you throw a unit at him and they can't kill him, and that's that. Whereas with Duma, okay, if you out-res him, maybe they could kill.
Duma's very technical.
You know, yeah.
And of course, Duma doesn't double at all. There's
Nothing.
no offensive capabilities to Duma unless you're an Ire, whereas Femortes by default is just throwing out bonfires. It's kind of hilarious.
So I like his kit better as well. Femortes'
Absolutely,
kit.
yep.
Yeah.
All right, so this one is not as fair. Ooh, wrong one.
No, but
Oh boy, who are we killing?
Oh,
There you go.
The unit who
Ascendant
will
Dude.
get probably pretty good in a few months.
Wait, what? No, Ascendant Dude. Not
I
Ascendant.
thought. Oh, okay. Yeah. I saw Valentine.
Yeah, I know. I clicked the wrong one. My bad. But the reason why I bring this one up is because this is one of the more complete units in the entire game. She's not even old. It's not even been 1 year, but it feels a long time.
Yeah, it does feel like it's been longer than that.
Yeah. I still like using her. Same idea with well, actually, no, not quite as good. Actually, it's not quite as good, period. I'll just show you guys the dude. It's unfortunate.
It's been pretty close to a year, though, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're almost there. This was Joshua's month, and I think Adun was after that.
Okay. So, also, when she first launched, predominantly used as a far save unit, even though she comes with close save. But yeah, slaying does not have... she's effective against armor, but she does not count as armor because she takes away the neutralization, stat manipulation, but not as highly as for Mortis. And
Nim kiss.
hey, Phoenix, welcome back. And wary as well, just like Edelgard. But as a whole,
and penalty immunity.
And penalty immunity. That's nice, but it's not as important as everything else. Again, Nightmare is something that no armor hero can catch up on.
Yeah,
not even close.
Nightmare literally defines everything about Femortes. That alone makes him untouchable in certain respects.
She generally uses a lot of Dragon Maul or Hardy Fighter, but neither of those are pristine options compared for Mortis, I would say. And then, of course, you can give her DC as a seal and then run stance, which I do a lot, but since I gave her DC before DC seal came out, I keep this build so I can use DC seal on somebody else. But yeah, with all that in mind, wow.
She's
still good.
She's still very good. It's just tough because Femortes is just more comfortable to use.
Yeah.
Not to mention, base kit's better because, not to diss on Sturdy Crafty, but it's not that great.
Yeah.
Nightmare?
Or, sorry, Sturdy Wily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so...
Wily is still the most niche. Well, maybe not the most niche, but one of the more niche fighters.
Better kit, better stat spread. Oh, I didn't even do the stat spread difference. But you guys can see it. I'll just forget about it. Better.
She's a lot faster though. Which does actually come in handy sometimes.
Right, 5 speed on weapon and more speed in bases.
Yeah.
But I prefer the min-maxing, so it's really goofy like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Basically, this really hurts because it felt like she would be a hero that you used for a long time because she felt like she would just beat up a character like Vector. Her and Vector are actually very comparable despite her being Dragon as well, but extra natural stats.
Now that we're finally starting to see a new armor meta that isn't just hardy with follow-up. Suddenly the units that literally defined it into Vector. They're still great because that archetype is still great. We're just finally starting to see new types of units that are better in many ways.
Okay.
Good, but sad.
All right, then I think we should end it off with, in my opinion, the best savior unit in the entire game.
And that would be...
And despite the fact that almost nobody uses her in this role, she's actually one of the best.
It's better Arden.
Yeah.
Sun Empress Edelgard, you can hardy fight her. I've seen people do it. It's super rare. And it's super annoying. Yes.
Yeah.
She is both offensive and good at using hardy. It's so annoying.
People bring up well, she has no damage reduction on the second hit or something. But it doesn't matter because you should be dead after the first battle because she'll hit you twice.
Yep, and she just recharges the hardy off that.
Yeah, which hero do you expect to take 2 shots from her in a far save scenario? Like most ranged units don't have good defenses. She'll just kill them. And if, you can make the argument, well, they don't.
DR, but that's it.
There's first hit DR, yeah. But you can make the argument. I guess people make the argument that like, hey, well, what if they don't? She doesn't counterattack. Okay, sure. That's a small group of heroes, though.
Yeah, and she still does have 4339 bulk with 46 HP. It's not like she's really not tanky.
Yeah. Which, by the way, she out attacks for Mortis. Technically outspeeds, but 2 points.
Guard moment.
Yeah. Defensively, for Mortis is better, but it's just 3 defense and 5 res. So. Yeah,
which I mean, again, for Mortis' amazing res stat is probably the thing that sets him apart from every other savior.
Yes. But still, Edelgard is arguably a better hard fire user because she hits back twice. It's not breath, but she hits back twice. And
yeah, no, it hits back twice.
She's a great Gale Forcer, even though it's not the talking argument.
Yeah, and of course you can still use Raging Storm.
Yeah.
Like this is the complete package of a unit plus the harmonic skill. Like one of the best units ever released, and yet not used to her full potential most often.
Okay, but the most important question asked right now should be who's hotter.
And why is it for Mortis?
Well, you
Would
know,
like to disagree.
there are some scalies in the community who go, "Oh my god, for Mortis."
It's obviously Altina though, but no abs. So
yeah, Altina is really killing it over there.
For people who like getting stepped on, I think you should pick the left side, because I think Mortis would kill you. So there you go.
If you like getting crushed, then by all means pick right.
All right.
Punched.
But I think that sums it up. There's nobody I would consider definitively better.
No.
Edelgard's as close as it gets, in my opinion. But that's... You should not compare things to her. She's absurd.
I mean, Shell also does, but nobody talks about that.
Yeah, but
it's hard to talk about her.
That's a
when
hero
you
that
never
needs
see her.
merges and built properly. That's not a one copy, we're done. For Mortis is like a one copy, we're pretty much done.
I actually do use +1 Shell and
well, that's because you're Legion.
max
You
dragon
like
flowers.
certain units.
yeah,
Units.
I think it took her 4 combats to die, 1 offense. Yeah, no,
For Mortis is
but no,
better, he's key to
definitely
keeping
just a
food.
top-end savior by Uter, huh?
Okay.
Flattering.
I'm not gonna question it. Well, thanks. Okay, I think I can sum it up as top 3 savior unit. I really can't even think of a third unit that's definitely better than him, in my opinion. I think you can... The thing is, I'm talking about overall savior units. I think Edelgard could be an overall better savior unit, and you could argue Duma can overall be better
I think
to a
Duma would be
degree.
the third.
Nothing compares to Nightmare though. That skill is just
No,
insane.
Nightmare defines.
It'll basically forever make him a unique savior. You really can't.
Yep.
I very, very much doubt there will ever be. I'm sure some other unit will end turns probably in the sort of near future, but not nearly in this capacity. It's this way is going to be very unique.
No, this is going to be one of those units that never really, really goes away.
Yeah, I agree. So this is a great commitment for a long term, I would say. I wouldn't hesitate to commit harder for Mortis. It feels weird because I said the same thing about Dune, and that's starting to show its age, even though it's not even been 1 year.
Yeah. I mean,
But
hopefully Nightmare doesn't get competed with.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if it does, at least in the the movement blocking effect. I'm sure other stat effects in easy condition for like attack defense -10. Okay, that's one thing, but
yeah,
and
it is still a mythic, so mythics they tend to age better just because they have a reason to be used.
And mythics with really unique effects tend to age best of all. So
yes, not just combat.
Okay. All right. So I think we're in agreement. Top 3 savior, if not top 2, to be honest.
Yeah.
Only hero that you can just because Edelgard and Formortis, in many ways they're both very unique in their extra factor. It's just Edelgard's uniqueness is she's also the best Gale Forcer. That's not conducive to the argument of being a savior unit, but yeah, that's a thing too.
I mean,
It just gives you an option.
Can Gale Force.
Yeah, I mean, technically.
Okay, in terms
I'm
of
not a good
range
duelist,
units,
no.
yes, dual Marth could be better, and in terms of close save units, like Kajio could be better. Like we can get into those arguments, but it go on a very long time. I like talking about overall savior units because that just
Savior
even-
has a lot of nuance.
right, because even if he gets beat in like far save, he'd still be top 5 or something. So if we talk about overall, it just covers both ends without dragging things on even longer.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But yeah, we'll talk about Godo now and do some comparisons. So real quick, normally we would talk about Godo's builds and whatnot, but I don't see the point of changing any of the builds.
You probably, his base kit is pretty much perfect.
Special Spiral 4 is an option if you want
It's an
Godo to
option.
be aggressive support. Like, rather than being a tank, have Godo just try to go on the offensive to kill something without Iceberg.
Right. And I also want to say for Godo, his best skill, this might sound crazy to some people, it might be null follow-up, just like Arvel.
Yeah?
The reason why you run null follow-up is because if somebody null follow-ups you and you run null follow-up, they negate each other, and he still auto-doubles.
Yeah.
That's why it's significant. So if you can always guarantee he's always going to hit twice, that's huge. And if you can guarantee...
Auto-double. You don't auto-double to no follow-up. It's through wary, or wary-like effects.
Right,
No,
I
I'm
guess
saying the
it's
null
impact.
follow-up negates the null follow-up. Your opponent's null follow-up. So you can... So your auto-double through your A slot will still trigger, just like Arvel.
Yeah.
think
Wait,
I
what?
get what
Wait.
you're saying, but I don't
How are
quite
you guys
understand.
confused on this?
Null follow-ups don't cancel each other out.
Then how does Arvel always double with null follow-up, even if they have null follow-up and they
It's
outspeed
just-
him?
It's just breaking wary effects.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the only
it-
reason why Arvel is doubling at that point is because you're being outsped.
Wait,
That's-
what?
Null
Mhm.
follow-ups don't
Should be
cancel
like
each other
that.
out. The other when you run null follow-up
Right.
on an
When both
on an
run no
auto-unit like
follow-up, it's a
Arvel-
speed check.
Yeah, it's a speed check.
If Arvel's being buffed by even by guaranteed follow-up, it's still gonna work. So I don't know what.
Yeah, no, null follow-up is
That works.
absolute. If you run null follow-up, all follow-up skills against you fail.
Okay, then it breaks the what? Okay, but the thing is, like, how does it work then? Because again, I've pointed this out. He's doubled heroes with null follow-up,
Yeah, if he's doubling
Which-
heroes with null
which
follow-up,
heroes?
which obviously they're faster. Like, what do we even talk about there?
Then do they only have partial null follow-up?
either that or Batria, because I know you run Batria.
No,
um,
I wouldn't be confused about that. Wow. It would
Yeah.
say
I'm trying to think of how.
the point is,
yeah.
you don't have to worry about the speed check as much if you run null follow-up because
Yeah,
Yes,
that-
it does
that
break
much is a
worries, and however, the thing about running no follow-up on him means sometimes you only get hit once, and then he can't get his he doesn't get his 80% DR and then 2 hits
I mean,
for himself.
well,
Yes, but also
you
who's
just
not gonna
skip
double
getting
him?
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I guess it's a wash in that sense. But,
Yeah, literally, he has
Um,
14 speed. You double him.
huh,
Okay,
It's
but
more so to secure his doubles.
the point
I
is,
guess so, yeah.
against heroes that can prevent the double, which would take a lot of his potential away.
I still like
running null
defense
follow-ups-
res form though on a seal.
Well, yes, you could run that. But
Yeah, you can run that. You can run Mystic Boost. You can run whatever.
Mystic Boost is, I think, a little overkill, but
Hey, why not 2 layers of healing? But no, null follow-up though, I will agree, is probably one of the cooler A slots you can run, specifically because that auto follow-up on 14 speed
is,
Yes.
yeah.
doesn't break any worries. So being able to do that is great. I agree.
he wants enemies to double him. Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind if you fight something like Vector or something. Congrats, you're just initiating a Vector and he's not doing much.
No, I mean, yeah, no, and the guard would break that Hardy chain. So Vector actually probably dies on the follow-up. Which is
So
kinda
Mhm.
to put in, we'll talk about it in terms of stats in a moment, but that's
Oh.
why I'm really confused by this because I run null follow-up on him. He definitely does not outspeed his opponents. 28 speed as a mythic hero, that's not good. He doesn't add speed either. So
He does 5 speed, so 33.
well, wait, okay, sure, 33 speed, but that should not happen. Like even against a Vector or something, they should
Vec-
at this point be over 33 speed.
If the Vector is not running Hardy, then Arvel will double them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am being stupid. I forgot Vector runs Hardy, so very Hardy means no auto follow-up just cancels out. Goto doesn't double anyways. But yeah, no, I don't know what happened there then.
Are these Vectors not running Hardy?
I guess we'll have to like go through the replays, but I remember distinctly. I originally was gonna run. What I was gonna run on him. Bonus Silver? I don't remember anymore because it was just
Phantom
like
Res or something.
No, not Phantom. How could you even suggest that? Jesus.
Man, really want that guard to be going through, huh?
Okay, well, no, no, that wasn't on my mind. I was just going for extra stats, but then I got into situations where he wasn't doubling and he was not nearly as effective. And someone mentioned bring up null follow up on him. I'm like, wait, what? Why would you do that? You know, null follow up's usually good on heroes with speed, but it actually turns out it's really good on heroes without speed that auto double as well.
Yeah.
And then it's been great ever since. That's why I'm like confused by that.
EA Vector has 22 base speed, yeah, but he has mythic buffs and a +10 with all his flowers. He's hitting like
yeah. You gotta keep in mind, I'm not
speed.
a +10 Arvel.
No.
A full and the Vectors are fighting. They're almost all maxed out at this point.
Yeah, no. I will agree that I like the no follow up because it does have those trippy factors to it, and in Vector's case, it actually prevents the doubles. Period, which is cool. Against Arvel, but it definitely doesn't make that auto follow go through against no follow up. So I'm not.
I would assume that those Vectors you fought were not Hardy in that case.
I remember this topic. It was your
Or
Arvel
yes,
trying
I guess
to
if
beat
they
your
were too
picnic
slow,
Flora Lal.
low merge.
Yeah, I was also I tried that with Picnic Flora, who has but again that one makes sense because that's wary versus null follow.
Yeah, exactly, and also Flora loses a lot of the stat checks.
Yeah.
Because
Okay, so I could see. Yeah, if you were fighting Hardy
Okay, well, whatever,
Vectors
the
with
point-
low speed.
Yeah, whatever.
The point
But
is
regardless.
there's a lot of armors with waries or whatever, and null follow would help a lot, and that gives you a better chance of whatever. That's the point. It's actually a really good seal.
Yeah. Ironically, it's better for slow units. Go figure. Better because fast units want speed and null follow-up support, which is speed-based. But yeah.
Okay, let's do some comparisons then, because I don't really think you should change his base kit, and I guess you could run Form or something, but yeah, cool.
Yeah. Base kit, Oath,
up to preference.
4, but we have Ash, so you just run Joint Piston Guard, unless you like Infantry Speed Tactic, and Spiral over Guard. That's about it.
Alright, well, let's talk about Arvel first. 40 HP, 44 attack, 27 speed, 23 defense, 43 res. Basically, he's better in defense, significantly loses in... better in res, significantly loses in defense, better in speed, and better in attack, which is weird.
Arvel is not min-max compared to Goto.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Arvel really is trying to save that speed stat. Whereas Goto has just completely ignored it. It is interesting because Arvel is more threatening offensively.
Yes,
Well, Goto is incredible defensively. I mean, with
Goto
the
is
amount of
nigh
debuffs he
unkillable.
inflicts is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, Goto is nigh unkillable, whereas Arvel is really hard to tank. So it's kind of interesting. The literally are a duality between a tank and an offensive unit, despite being the same archetype.
Duality.
Aha.
Okay, well, the colors infantry mage duel. This is kind of hard because Goto, for those who don't remember it, he also buffs defense res +6 and AoE damage reduction. But Arvel is much more terrifying because of duality, which I just forgot. Jacks up his damage and minimizes damage taken because he just basically has weapon triangle advantage.
Yeah, he gets weapon triangle.
And then he just gets a free follow-up.
Yep. Yay! I mean...
Goto
it's mostly
technically
the
also
damage.
has follow-ups as easy follows as well, but
Yes.
Yeah.
There
But
are
this is
times-
specifically the triangle thing.
Yeah, Goto has good combat, but it's all the bulk. It's all how much Goto can tank, which is far outstripping Arvel's ability to tank stuff, to be fair. But there's an exchange of damage.
I actually do really like that. Well, one, Goto has the recovery to sustain his HP condition, but also that he has null C disrupt in his weapon, So he could do a pretty good job taking on Veronica, for example.
Yep. No enclosing dark. No worrying about fire sweep
that's good.
archers.
And for just cav lines in general, will not be able to fire sweep them, which is really nice.
Yeah, I mean the basic way to look at it, they're perfect where they belong, because Godo is trying to tank units that are because Ether Raid's defense tend to be in the enemy phase. It's perfect, especially with Embla these days. Being able to, like, if Embla has a cav line support, have Godo in a column instead of having a normal carry unit. Godo could take any one cav, no problem, and that just eases up your ability to like choose what columns you're using units in and where you have to hide units in the back line. It opens up so much more flexibility in that regard. Whereas Arvel, of course, I just want to kill stuff to make sure I get that win, and thus 20% res true damage and triangle advantage. Perfect.
Okay.
What do you need?
Let's talk about another infantry, Carlos. Whoops.
This is
There's too many of them.
yeah.
There you
Uh, the offensive one, or actually no.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oof.
I'm really glad I never committed to her, and she's really showing her age at this point. Her entire like leverage was based on, hey, how good is Falling Guard, and how can you counter her? That was basically her calling card when she first got released, which
The
is
big
unfortunate.
thing, desperation, man.
Yeah, but
You
it
have to
is a
set it up,
slightly
though.
strict
That's the annoying
threshold.
part.
Yeah, it's 50% desperation.
Yeah,
Why did he
But-
do that?
I don't know why it was that high.
They could have just done Desp 3 for 75, but no.
Yeah.
Considering nowadays we have heroes like Veronica, and now she's not effective against calves and armors,
and
but
calves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but still,
but
anti-DR and sweep.
Yep. And of course, stat-wise, you can see, once again, Goto showing no sign of speed, but man, the defense.
yeah.
The
Actually,
can
real
prefer
also-
thing-
Goto. Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer Goto spread. The
The
real
real
thing that
problem
hurts
is
is prescience.
yeah, compared to Guard 4.
So, prescience is 30% first hit DR, attack res -5. Guard 4, on the other hand, is 30% DR, attack -4, and guard.
Oh yeah, you brought this up yesterday. You put in the.
Yeah, I put that. I meant to remind myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's basically better. And also Guard 4 just has an HP condition if Makai is fighting
Oh yeah, she has
What
to
is
fight
it?
a ranged unit in order to initiate, I think, something like that.
yeah, I believe it's exactly that, yeah. Which is
13
ironically Goto's A skill condition, but yeah.
So it's funny because that means he technically comes out better because of his combo of skills.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
so Makai's perf skill doesn't even really.
Makai's
matter in
perf
this
skill.
comparison.
Also,
Really.
since it's the same scoring, ironically, it would almost just be better to take Makai's perf skill and change it out for Guard 4.
Wow, that's depressing.
Yeah. Ouch.
Okay, well, to be fair, I would not expect Makai to be a better mage than Goto. That would be.
No,
Though-
that's sacrilege. Mhm.
By the way, Makai. That's a bit of a spoiler about her story, but despite how long she's been around for, she's like when you first used Makai, like she's a really weak mage. Like, what happened? What the heck?
Yeah, she, I guess they're assuming you just trained her up a ton in Endgame, and then she, you know...
Yeah, but the big reveal that she's been around forever is like, what?
Oh, well, yeah, that's gameplay and story integration not going so well together.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like this surprise, big surprise, but just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Oops.
All right, fair enough. What's another good comparison though?
Ask her.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, yep. Do
That's
Ask
true.
her,
The
baby.
newest infantry. Whoops.
Oh, this mage tank.
There you go.
I still can't get over that he uses Fallen Rhea's attack animation recolored.
Yep, recolored. So many tanky colorless units recently, by the way. This is weird.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I can't get over?
Your mom?
Oh.
Oh!
The heck?
Cool bird!
Anyway,
I thought you were gonna say that. I thought you were gonna make a your mom joke, so I wanted to preempt it. But no, go on.
Okay. I still can't get over that he can't touch Embla. That's what I was gonna say. Because it's cut off, but you guys would see his arm is not touching her whatsoever.
The Keanu.
It's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess your mom would be suitable, but I can't say that to you, can I?
I mean, you can. Technically.
Anyways, Asker, 40 HP versus 40 HP is a match. 42 attacks, 42 attack. It's a match. 16 speed versus 14 speed. 2-point advantage for Asker. 42 defense versus 38 defense, 4-point advantage for Asker, and then 37 res versus 42 res, 5-point advantage for Godo. They are so comparable.
Yeah,
They're
very similar.
You just swap defense.
Godo is just... Yeah, Godo is just res Asker, but somehow more min-maxed.
Okay, this one's fun because I'm confused by Asker.
Oh.
In the Tempest Trial, sometimes I'm terrified of him, and then sometimes he dies really quickly.
Yep.
But I guess it's just like base Asker, where sometimes he's terrifying, and sometimes they're like, what? He's doing nothing.
If he's away from his allies, he's done.
Yeah,
Right.
it's all on his allies, which it's even funnier then because they both have AoE reduction.
That's true.
Yeah, Asker's is uncapped, but it can technically be like nothing, whereas Godo is always 80%.
Yep.
Mm.
And of course, they both have real DR on top of that.
Yes. Which I actually prefer 80%. The consistency is nice.
The consistency
Yeah,
is
is.
nice. Though,
Yeah, and
of course,
80%
Asker-
means that you'll like never be taking more than, single
Yeah.
digit damage. So
as opposed to taking 0 in some cases, but in others taking near full damage.
Mm.
right.
And of course, Asker's whole thing is open domain support versus Goto having AoE reduction support. Surprisingly, they kind of... If you were to use one or the other in a Summoner Duels comp, you would not use both because they are, like, kind of similar roles.
They overlap somewhat, yeah.
Oh yeah, they get countered by the same ideas too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the only thing is Asker's pulses, but otherwise, they're pretty much the same fundamental unit.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Alright, sure. Is there anyone else?
If you want to do...
Here,
Go Brain
I want to do this one, Fallen Leon.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of weird, but alright.
I guess
But Morty's
technically-
beta version.
Beta.
Yeah,
This-
he has the
this is
same
funny.
epithet as Mortis too. They're both Demon King.
Because if we just uncovered this and put Leon back,
Demon King.
technically
I s-
Formortis is here twice, but alright.
I see the same image.
Alright, so 40 HP versus 40 HP match, 40 attacks, 42 attack, 2-point advantage for Godo, 16 speed versus 14 speed, 2-point advantage for Leon, 32 defense versus 38 defense, 6-point advantage for Godo, and then 35 res versus 42 res, 7-point advantage for Godo. Essentially, they just jacked up the stats for everything else. Defense and res predominantly for Godo.
Mhm.
Yeah. Really use that BST productively. Leon still is a testament to how good min-maxing was at the time, but jeez.
Yeah, he was incredibly min-maxed for the time. Like, that was insane
Oh, yeah.
back then.
Fun enough, though, we should really be talking about him in a couple of months.
Yeah,
Wait,
I think it's
It's soon, right?
it's
Fallen
kind of
Leo's
soon, but it's
soonish.
not that soon. It's like 6 months or so.
We're just about to end book 3. So probably towards the end of this year, maybe the start of next year.
Yeah, it could be 6, 8, 10 months, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll get the nightmare effect. Oh, no.
Yeah, maybe he'll get night.
I don't want to speculate too much on that, but maybe.
I'm just
Alright.
here to stir
I will
fire.
just say it is fascinating that for Morty's, like all the Leons, is just a super range tank.
Yes.
Like, that is
Mhm.
maintained the role.
Yeah, every Leon is just a range tank. Even the dead Leon.
Okay.
By the way, the banner's up.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
yes, it
reset.
is. And before chat is like, yo, I pulled a minus attack plus speed for Mortis. And everyone goes, oh.
Alright, well, that's the perfect time to sum it up because I don't think there's more comparisons and the banner's here.
Yeah, not really. So. That is that.
Alright, well, here's the banner, and it's officially here. And
Banner
wow, it
please.
still looks so goofy to see those two side by side. They
Yeah.
don't look like they'd be friends whatsoever.
Nope. Not even close.
Opposite sides.
And they're on the same map. They're on a crumbling sort of
Yeah, that map is
pillar
weird.
thing. Yeah, it doesn't quite resemble anything from either game.
Okay, see, this is what I meant, chat. He doesn't remotely fit. You can't even see his giant fists.
Oh my!
Boy.
Yeah, even with your expanded view, it's still not enough.
Yeah,
Hmm.
actually, in most normal views, you don't even see one of his hands.
Nope.
I think you don't. You just see claws at most.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't even. Wow, I can't even see. Like.
I don't even see his
I don't think I even see his hands. Yeah.
Yeah, compared to Goto. Wow.
What a unit.
All right.
Jeez.
But to sum it up, these two are magnificent units. I wouldn't really worry about whether you're going to get your value out of them. They both seem like they're set up to be long-term units.
Min-max, like, defensive units.
Oh, and it's kind of interesting that Goto happened right after the Kadane banner.
Yeah. During it, technically.
Technically, yeah.
All right.
He is the sage.
Yeah, the Sage of Kadane? Question mark?
Yeah. Yeah, he actually founded the School of Magic in Kadane, so. That is his school. So technically, everyone in the Kadane banner should be waiting for him to just come over and teach them.
Exactly. Well, I'm getting all the old men that aren't Goto.
So
I do like
Jay
how they
getting
split them
Gunter?
apart. It'd be really awkward. They're right next to each other.
Goto for Mortis. Name, good name. Yeah, this is weird.
It is
Also, you have to
something.
see Leone for half a turn.
Yeah, until you finish swapping spaces, I guess.
Well, until you end turn, it's until the next phase.
Oh, right,
All right.
right.
Chat, how many of you guys are pulling on this? Well, I mean, I can see some of you guys are pulling on this, but how many guys are going to be pulling on this?
I will. There are
Already
3
am.
summoner support packs now, with 40 armored flowers each.
I'll spark. Oh yeah, what was the other thing that we were talking
Oh,
about?
Oh,
right, like
so not that
yeah.
first. We actually know some anniversary stuff.
Oh,
That's
shit,
right,
really?
there's that.
Yep. Dex, do you want to link some of that stuff? We know anniversary
Yeah, let's do
quests
that.
and GHB stuff.
Let me find that in. I don't know if that's in Fey News or not. No, it isn't. Let's
Why is
see.
it not in Phineas?
Yeah, what?
Very good question. I mean, it is kind of a wall of text, but let me link it here. Okay, it's just going to be in text form. So
Wait, hold on. And let me just link you the album.
okay,
I-
okay.
I got it. Boop. Here's your album.
Okay, there we go.
Also, Caden and Selki's BHB is coming up.
The furry bonanza,
Or tour.
as Faye likes to call it. The furry tour or whatever. They just have you kill a bunch of furries, which some people would like, I guess.
All right, well, let's look over it. So, the 6th anniversary of Farm Heroes is officially datamined.
In
Oh,
part.
yeah. Remember, this still really bothers me. The Engage launch celebration doesn't give you orbs because they were clearly saving the orbs.
Now,
for
to be
this.
fair, it allows you to purchase the really cool music that they just dropped. So,
Yeah, I'm very hyped for that.
Okay, but I would prefer the orbs. I'm sorry.
But music!
All right, well, the anniversary will return the anniversary maps, which are orbs. It's how many orbs? 2?
2 orbs each.
2 beats.
Yeah.
I don't remember
Okay.
how many there are. We actually probably don't know all of them yet, but I think it's like 10-ish.
It's 6. I think I heard 6.
Yeah, it's 6 now, but we'll have more possibly when the next.
Oh
update
my
happens.
goodness.
Oh, I see.
We are getting the pendulum. It looks like one though.
Oh,
Okay, we're getting a Celestial Stone, which is not as big of a deal anymore. I actually have 9 now. I can't even. I have 9.
I have about
Yeah,
that
9?
too, I think.
I have 9.
I had a lot.
I've sparked a lot.
I used.
Yeah, I
mine.
sparked a lot too, but wow.
Man, I've only been saving. I've only been using it for this, but at this point, it's just there's no reason to wait anymore. Jdom, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so other anniversary things. We're getting summoning tickets. So the anniversary banner. Wait, what's the anniversary banner?
We don't know. It's a Hero Fest most likely. We actually don't
Yeah,
know this
okay.
banner yet.
The anniversary fest. Yep.
Fair enough.
For the record, all this is on the 1st. So we'll see all that stuff when it happens on the 31st.
All
Or
right.
the day before.
More importantly, they did not make us do 666 kills for.
Yeah, I wonder why.
If you guys don't remember, was it an anniversary? Was it Golden Week or something? I remember they made us kill hundreds of units for like 1 orb, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, screw that quest. There was also the one that was like specifically combat training sort of thing, where you just had to kill a bunch of units, and it would just keep going up and up and up and up and up.
Yeah, it was just like, I know everyone's gonna do this, but why did you do this? Like, this is such a poor excuse of a quest. Either way, there's no. Yeah.
I got for Mortis.
Okay, yes, congratulations. IVs?
Let's find out. The Demon King has risen.
Minus attack.
Screw you.
Minus
attack plus res.
Oh my god, you should grab another one.
Plus res is.
I'm pulling to spark, so.
Yeah, okay, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, one way or another. I'll floor item if not.
I would just spark him. Plus res is not bad.
Yeah, plus res is worth keeping.
Alright. Additionally, as always, it irks me. Just give us 3 extra orbs here. Come on.
Yeah. The 3 orbs every time. Yes.
I want everyone to know that Fire Emblem Heroes is not conducive to inflation. Every single year, as it increases, we should be getting more orbs. But Fire Emblem Heroes has put their feet down and said, no, that's against... It's funny how in real life, everyone's worried about inflation, but I would love to have inflation in Fire Emblem Heroes. Jeez.
Take that out of context. I would love to have inflation in Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay.
Yeah, wait.
Look up Fire Emblem inflation for more, guys.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
You know, if Fire Emblem Heroes worked properly with variable pricing, because the yen is so low now, we should actually have cheaper orbs.
Oh, yeah.
Ideally, but alas.
Alas. All right. Anyways, more summoning tickets from arenas. Just how do they decide this? Okay, so we gotta do 66 kills for 3 orbs, but we just win 1 arena duel and we get 5 tickets.
And
3 orbs can't get you 1
stones.
summoning, and 1 arena duel apparently gets you 5 summons. Like, come on, who's thinking this stuff up? Okay, sure. It's not a big deal. It's just
and
like,
they give you 5 tickets instead of 6, which is kind of funny.
Also, yeah, you're right. Why is it not? Come on. Just every year, just bump it up by 1. Everyone would get so hype, and it's not such a big deal. Anyways, arena duels for stones. 6 arena duels for 1 orb. Again, this doesn't make any sense. Why don't you do 1 arena duel for 1 orb and then 6 for 5 tickets? Who's thinking of this stuff up? Like, it's okay.
It doesn't make sense.
Resonant Battles will give you some more Aetherate Stones. Cool. Heroic Ordeals for 1 orb. Cool.
I got Arval.
6 Light Blessings.
Nice.
IV?
Let's find out. This is my first Arval, so I have to go through the animation. I'm so happy. Neutral.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Okay, cool.
Alright, continue on. 6th anniversary. Light and Dark Blessings. Oh, it's all blessings. Okay. Or all Aetherate's blessings.
Yeah,
cool.
all the Aetherate's blessings. I was seeing some people saying, like, couldn't these have been arena blessings? Oh, well.
I don't know.
It's still nice.
Temp Stratum, arena medals. When people talk about needing arena medals, it always gets me. Just do the dailies, chat. You get feathers, and you'll never worry about the arena medals. Why?
Unless you're doing bad dailies. Because if you do, like, no bonuses, you get, like, 16.
Yeah,
Legion, weren't you saying?
Why don't you do that?
I mean, I'm doing them now.
I'm
I'm back to having normal medals, but I did.
Now we have
Okay, the average Legion cutoff. So yeah, if you do it every day, like, you'll have something like this, like 26,000 or whatever. Like, at that point, who really cares?
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to it. Defeat a foe of Alphonse 6 times. Oh my god, that's torture. Why?
Correct.
No.
Okay, at least it's any level, so you can just put them against level 1 characters.
Yeah. I mean, those are going to be your... Remember, you have to do your monthly Alphonse kill anyways, so...
Yeah, so just double it up, and then that's it.
Wait a sec. Why is it 6 kills with Alphonse for 1 orb, but 6 kills with Shrina's 5 tick? Who thinks of this stuff?
That about sums up Alphonse versus Sharena, huh?
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
No, this sums it up perfectly. Because look at Anna. She gets the worst deal.
Oh,
God.
500.
Actually, I'd still take that over 1 orb.
I will
Really? I don't
always
even
take
care
orb.
about structure.
I will
stuff
always
anymore.
take orb. Yeah, that's interesting
Alright.
choice, Isaias.
Okay, anyways, continue on. Flowers for infantry, armored, cabs, and flyer, and just use the company units for it. Yeah, it looks like it's 60 of every type?
Yep.
Okay. Makes sense. And then, crystals, who really cares? I know some people use crystals, but like, I never worry about this stuff.
I always have 999,000 of those little mini crystals.
Yeah, my goal is to hit
I want to hit 999 on all of them. Yep.
Yeah, it's starting to look like it's realistic because like I'm seven, basically 7 of 10 on all these and getting close to. 7 of
I just don't do enough of the dailies to get all those even close.
yeah, if you do the dailies, really speeds it up.
I
Yeah,
use the big things, the big, I guess, crystals.
I don't
I have a
use
ton of
any of them.
shards, but I use the crystals
Yeah.
sometimes.
Because here you do your dailies. You have like, it's because of how much it's accumulated. You have like twice the amount of crystals and shards I do, and I don't use them at all.
Same. Okay, well this is not very exciting. What's the big surprise? Oh, here it is. Grand Hero Party. There you go. Rutger.
Yay!
Legion can attest to this, but isn't yours maxed already?
He's +9 because I knew this. I had a feeling this would happen.
You had a feeling this would be Rutger? Okay.
I had a feeling they're gonna rerun everybody for the next
okay.
ban because Rutger is entering permanent rotation.
Yep, he's quite good. I wouldn't suggest him for new people because Dragon Ball Me now exists. There you go.
Yeah, but slang.
Slaying Breath is really nice.
Har, nice. I actually do want to make a Har
Yeah.
I already
eventually.
Yeah, same. I feel the same way about that.
I'd probably just give him attack defense form and just be done with it.
Yeah, maybe
Delphia?
an attack def rain eventually. Fallen Delphia is actually really good.
Oh no.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
true.
Cynthia. Okay.
Underrated.
This is all just a
Kranya.
refined, group. Recently refined.
Kranya.
Grania might not be so useful for you.
Yeah, I +10 her years ago.
Yeah, just
Wait, that's it? No, I was hoping for the newer heroes.
Oh,
the
so what would have
next-
just been Death Knight next? And then Sigrun and Astrum. And those are
Seagram's
the
on
ones who
GHB.
Or sorry, Astrum and then Kranya?
So it'll be every single GHB up through Iago. So we only know these because they're the next ones in the rotation.
Damn it,
for,
I was hoping for
update.
like... I held off on Cervantes, was hoping... That'd be really early, but I was hoping it would be like a character like that, where it actually does make a big difference. These heroes are so old that if you wanted to +10 them, you would have already done it, to be honest.
Yeah, but also for new people though, it'll be great. This is more so a new player's perk.
The ones coming
Okay,
out
fine.
next update though are going to be. Sorry, the rest of the Grand Hero Party is going to be heroes who are getting refines really soon, right? The
Yeah,
next GHB
like, these ones
refines
have all gotten their refines basically now. The ones after this, literally almost all of them are the ones that are getting their refines, like Astrum, Conrad, Brunya, not Brunya, Quamag.
Wouldn't Brunya be in that though?
She's Tempest.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, so real quick, I think Rutger and Har worth building if you really cared about it.
Yeah.
Fallen Delphia,
Delphia's not
maybe.
bad. It's not bad,
Yeah.
but
Spiral 4 Fallen Delphia with Times Pulse Iceberg.
okay, well that's not my idea of building a character. But
Well, yeah.
That's, max
if you want to go
advice,
that far, you can make almost any mage good.
I like the lull, and she's super mobile. Cynthia's a
Cynthia's-
heavy commitment too.
Yeah, it's a heavy commitment here. She's interesting. She's definitely interesting. I'll say that. But
Yeah,
you got to commit
Clash
hard for it to be worthwhile. All right, but yeah, that's your anniversary stuff. Oh yeah, Kranya. But then again, I don't even have to argue this. If you wanted a Kranya, you would have already had one. If you're a new player, which there are so few of them nowadays, make a Kranya. Jeez, so easy to build. You have everything you need immediately in the game, and she will sweep things. I've been using her forever, and I plan to use her for continuing on forever. It's just there's no reason not to.
Yeah. And of course, since these are now permanent, there's no reason not to have at least 3 copies.
This is true. Oh, and on a random note, Goto actually does acknowledge Fomortis in the battle. He says, like, oh no, it's a demon. Humanity will have another trial they have to overcome.
Oh no, it's a demon. Ah.
Okay, well, anyways, that's your anniversary. Let me know what you guys think. We'll get more. I don't think this is everything. I think
This isn't even everything, period.
Yeah.
The next piece of information, I don't know if you want it, because it's a little spoilery.
What is
It's
it?
a big spoilery.
It's
What
the
kind of
next
spoiler?
banner.
Wait, what?
Yeah. The next arena bonus heroes were leaked, and thus
Yep.
we know the next banner in its entirety.
The characters.
Yeah, well, the characters specifically.
Do you want to know?
What kind of banner is this?
It's
This
a
is
seasonal. It's our
Valentine's.
Valentine's banner.
Oh, no, then. I don't want to know.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I would rather wait on that.
Yeah. So for anybody, watch out, because that information is now floating out there.
Okay.
Yes, especially on Reddit.
But yeah. So as far as non-spoilery information goes, that is everything.
All right. Okay. All right.
So,
Real
yeah.
quick, Mordred, I haven't seen you in months, and you're already here trying to trigger me. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, I did think about slaughtering Kranya because she's easy access to some guard. That is.
Yes. That extra copy is going to be nice for people for that reason, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Go
Oh,
to-
interesting. The Goto's AOE thing. The icon for the buff is like a big like exploding star almost.
Kind of like Starlight.
Yeah, kind of like Starlight. Yeah.
Okay, chat. Let me ask you guys: should I pull? We're not pulling tonight. I would rather go to bed on time.
Yeah, wait.
Sleepy, sleepy.
But I think I should.
I kind of think you should. Maybe that's just
pretty
me.
worth. But yeah.
They're the only character in this entire banner that I do not like is Hilda.
And even then,
But
that's
even,
still
even
glossy.
then, you still kind of liked her Christmas appearance.
Yes. And Legend Dimitri, you guys might be like, well, why are you not liking Legend Dimitri? Actually, he's one of my higher merged legendary heroes. So technically speaking, if I get really lucky here, there might be something there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I am going to commit to this. I will Spark, and I'm going to hope for 2 copies for Mortis, or at least 1 copy of Arvel. Goto, whether I get him or not, doesn't really matter to me. Honestly, I think it's whatever. If I get him, I'll be okay. And if I don't get him, I'll be okay. So...
Yeah. Goto, I will, now that I have the other 2, try to spark him. But, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Okay, we'll probably pull on the weekend. Yeah. I should pull on the weekend. Because...
Yeah. Keeping in mind that
Or tomorrow.
31st is on Tuesday, so...
Wait, today's Friday.
Yeah, today is Friday now.
Friday morning.
Wow. I don't even know what day it is.
Yeah.
Yay!
I mean, it was Thursday a couple hours ago, so.
I was going to say it was your mom, but that'd be incredibly mean.
Got him. Well, I don't. I mean, I
Mom
don't.
and joke somehow, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I know your mom dukes are technically insensitive given, you know, this and that, but I'm not. I don't mind.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, Dex's mom left him when he was 2 years old.
Yes, when I was.
Insanity.
Well, 8, but yes.
Well, no. And,
Oh, 2,
and Dex was
okay.
dropped as a child.
Oh, I
Now
see.
with the
Yes,
funky
that's how it
Datamine
was.
over, how do you
I
feel
see.
about Formation
Now we have the
not
full
as a
story,
unit but
revealed
as a character
exclusively
pick?
to
I
the
really like
viewers.
MTP Foofan.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Sorry. What did you say? I was too busy making fun of Dex. Now with the Funky Downmine over, how do you feel about Formortis not as a unit but as a character pick? I really like him. I love it. We've never gotten something so cool.
So hype. So hype. Yeah.
So
And
incredible.
in terms of long-term value, yeah, I've never seen something this good before. And well, I haven't felt this way since Edelgard, is probably more accurate to say.
Yeah, Fallen Edelgard.
No.
Now he won't make people complain as much as Edelgard
Not as much,
So
but still,
there's
you'll
gonna
still
be
hear a lot.
plenty-
But
of
they'll
it,
still complain.
Yeah, they're gonna
There you go.
complain. Period.
Whining and bitching will ensue.
Are we checking the next? Ah, fine. Let's just check the next resplendent.
Oh, they're resplendent. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't checked it out. Everyone's been talking about it. I don't know what I hear is real or not. Sometimes you guys troll me. Sometimes you guys don't troll me. And sometimes I hate you guys. And sometimes I love you guys. And sometimes,
Man, really tough,
Huh.
isn't it?
Love-hate relationships.
yeah. All right, let me
Figure
bring
out
this
how-
up.
This hero battle's actually gonna suck. I don't know how I'm gonna beat the. I mean, I will. I just don't know how I'm gonna beat this one yet.
This one, I've been using an armor ball and everything. Abyssal might be a little tougher, but
Okay.
Yeah.
So when do you use your brain?
when I have to, which I have a specific team for my mythic brain on team.
Oh, okay.
But until I have to use that, I often just armor ball it.
Okay, well, chat, let's check out the next resplendent hero. By the way, I will say this now. I thought about this long and hard. This is my favorite resplendent hero art, Corrin. That's not even close. I think, actually, it gets pretty close. But this is my favorite one. I really like Ninos, for example. Because,
Eldigan is also up there for me personally.
right, with how divine he looks. But, like, the way I judge this is not just the quality of art. It's, like, how fitting it is for the character. Right? Like, how, and also how much of an improvement. Ninos is really fitting. And for Eldigan, yeah, that's really fitting to make him, well, demonic is more accurate. And of course with Corrin and of course the realm and everything, like you look at it, it's just like this is really well thought out and it's really high quality art. Okay, this is not about Corrin. I will release that video eventually, I guess. Probably, I don't know. I just got back into making videos. All right, resplendent hero. Our next hero is
Da, 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 da.
I'm so confused.
It is-
You know what people told me? They told me the next resplendent was Legendary Roy. I was like, what?
Love
Why?
Yeah, some people have been trolling that.
Oh my god.
So I was just like, I don't believe that. I think I'm being trolled.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that as a joke.
Oh,
So-
god.
Yeah, no, it's Brave Roy. There you go.
Yep.
On February. So if you guys are wondering, like, why is your reaction so awkward? No, it's because people were telling me something entirely different for some reason.
Something entirely wrong.
Yeah, they wanted to troll with like a hint of the truth.
That's the worst kind. All right, so this is awkward because I'm sorry, no one uses Roy because everyone uses Elliewood. And before someone says, "Well, now Roy's the resplendent," well, guess what? Elliewood was.
Yeah. I
now
mean,
he's catching
is
up.
that a
again.
win?
But yeah, he's still not free to play, and his weapon has not aged great. So
Yeah, that's awkward, man. Okay, so this is significant because everyone who uses Elliewood knows how good Elliewood is, and if you have a Roy with merges, you essentially make a second Elliewood.
Yeah.
basically, a slightly better Elliewood.
Yes. But it's nice. Wait a sec. This is our third Brave Resplendent, right?
Yes,
we're only missing
Brave
Lynn
Lynn
for
is
this
the
one.
only one left
Yep.
from Gen 1.
Okay. Alright, one sec.
And
This is a new artist to Faye, by the way. It's apparently a manga artist.
oh,
Aren't. Nah. There's a lot of manga artists in the game.
Well,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
true. But
A lot
I
of them
think,
work on these things on the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think they're a well-respected manga artist, but I don't know that for sure. So,
Wait, who is the artist then?
I'd have to check again.
And what are their works?
Let's see.
Let's see. The Resplendent Brave Roy. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay, I'll give you guys a moment. In the meantime, wow, that's completely wrong looking. What the heck?
Akio Hiragi. Let's see what they've done. Akio Hiragi. Devil is the part-timer.
Right. Yeah, that's. The one.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a significant one. Devil's Part-Timer is actually really good. Is it a rom-com? It's a good comedy at least. I don't remember it very well anymore. I watched a couple episodes, but yeah, it's a funny one where why would the devil become a part-timer? Like, what was it? The war ended, or he got isekai'd? I'm getting confused now. Now I'm thinking about it.
I genuinely forget.
Yeah, there's so many like with these themes. But yeah, it's really funny. I remember when it first launched, everyone was so hype about it. And the characters are cute in it, and the art style is very distinct. So it's nice to have like a quality manga artist here. Though, with that said, it's not the first time. Like the significant one, for example, was the Durara artist who did what's her name again? Niffle. That was big.
Oh right, and then
yeah, right.
He got isekai. Yeah, he was isekai. Right. Okay. But that's a weird isekai, right? To isekai into a normal world instead of from. You guys get the concept. That's why it was really interesting at the time, because everyone was isekai into a fantasy world. What if you isekai from a fantasy world to the real world, and now you work at friggin' McDonald's? That's fantastic.
Lovely. I'm sure Hilda would not enjoy that.
All right. Well, I do have Roy chat, so this one's interesting because I would actually be pretty excited about this. Don't get confused by my current Roy, because I actually did get lucky enough to grab another Roy, and he's plus attack, so I still got to merge and build him up. But yeah, Roy. Oh, jeez. Blazing Durandal at this point is nothing. It is attack +3 at plus heavy blade. That was so hype back in the day.
Yep.
You guys
Garbage.
might not remember this, but the reactions, hero trailer reactions, used to take like 10 minutes because there wasn't a paragraph to read. It would just be 2 lines, and I'd give my thoughts on it. The other day, I was looking at like editing some of the trailer reactions, like, why is it 40 minutes? And then I realized, oh wait, there's like 20 things to talk about with every character now. Back in the day, it was, what would you even say?
So much more insane. This unit is fast, and certain units can't counterattack. Oh.
And
like
like
getting it gets special charges faster. Ooh.
Back in the day, we still got like common skills on heroes, so like it's desperation. That's a 4-star hero skill.
Brave
And we didn't even mind it.
Defense.
And then we were so hype about like steady blow or something, and like, oh, he has Gale Force now, and you know, Gale Force is not a super special.
Oh,
special.
Bravelyn has Swift Sparrow. Oof.
And then Legendary Ephraim has Fortified Defense 3.
It's stuff like that, chat, basically.
Legendary Erica's Odd Defense Wave.
Ugh.
All right, what the heck? Why is this stuff not working correctly? Oh, there it is. Wait, it's still not correct. There you go. Okay, so real quick, here is his actual base stats: 38 HP, 32 attack, 34 speed, 26 defense, and 24 res. Now, once you resplendent him and you bump it up, it is now 40 HP, 34 attack, 36 speed, 28 defense, and 26 res. And of course, this base kit is Garbo. Now, do be clear, you would want to refine it to get Blazing Durandal, and I'll show that off in a moment. But this is essentially what you're getting. You have almost 0 fodder value. It will save you 20,000 feathers if you use Gale Force. I rarely put Gale Force on heroes nowadays. It's usually on purpose to make a Gale Force character if I ever do put on a character, but usually I just go for Ether nowadays. But yeah, you might save 20,000 feathers, so it's not the worst resplendent, even if you don't care about the hero.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Every bit of Gale Force fodder helps if you need it.
Now, in comparison, well, we'll get to there. But here is Blazing Durandal, for those who forgot. It goes from Heavy Blade into Special Breath.
Player phase Special Fighter.
Yeah,
player phase Special
Steady
Fighter.
Impact and Special Fighter in the player phase.
Yeah, if you initiate. And then you also get speed +7, defense +10, and Foe cannot make a fall attack, so you get wary. It's a really good weapon. This character is, though, this used to be a staple of my Ether Raids defense team, in a lot of Ether Raids defense teams, but those times have passed.
Yeah.
But still, not a bad unit. A lot of people probably have him +10. This is why I'm saying this is such a weird pick. Because why do this now is what I would say. It's so late.
That's the thing. I was watching the PM1 review video, and the one thing he mentioned at the beginning that I really agreed with was just that it would be one thing if this happened like around the time of Elliewood, but now it's just, you know, those times are long over. Oh wow.
Right.
Huh.
So let's do a quick look at what a +10 and +10 would compare as. So this would be completely fair. I know we can give him more flowers and whatnot, so don't worry about that. But it's just to compare the two stats. Okay, so when you compare the two, Roy has 3 less HP. Oh, sorry, the weapon. Yeah, should probably give him this weapon. Roy has the same HP, 2 more attack, 2 more speed, 3 more defense, and 8 less res. That's essentially what it is. So it's a better offensive Eliwood, but the question is, do you have him at +10, and do you want to make him at +10? And the answer should be no.
And keep in mind, your Eliwood is plus speed, and this is a neutral Roy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. About to make him plus speed. There you go. That's more accurate. So 1 more attack and 4 more speed. Okay, that's pretty significant. But again, +10 or not +10 is the biggest question. And this is unlikely to be the case, I would say. Unlikely. Some people do have +10 Roys, but it's unlikely. If you really want...
It was you probably quit the game because you were a very old player.
Yes. Other thing to say is, if you have a +10 Eliwood, why would you do this? You wouldn't go out of your way to do this. There's no reason. Would not make a lot of sense.
Nope.
Yeah.
I guess the only thing is you save some do.
You save some do. I guess so. Yeah. All right, but yeah. With all that said, let's check out the art. I'm not excited in terms of the character. I do think if you really like using your Eliwood, you might like a Roy, because at lower merges, they probably match up. So let's say you have a +1 Roy as a result of this. Yeah, look, that's not so bad. Eliwood only has 3 more attack, and he still loses by 1 speed, so that's not bad. You essentially get a second Eliwood to use, is what happens if you have a low merge Roy. But yeah, I'm not even sure if that's worthwhile, to be honest. Okay, but let's take a look at the art.
I always did like Brave Roy's base art a lot, though. So.
Oh yeah, his base art is fantastic.
Yeah.
This is one of those resplendents you don't get for art. I mean, you do, but you don't.
Right. Not primarily for that.
Wait. The art is not what I was thinking. What?
Mushbow.
That's a big
Wait,
sword.
It's fair because, Roy uses fire.
Finally, a certain content creator won't think that he's feminine anymore.
Oh, yeah, let's not get into that.
No names.
Listen, I don't even think it was bad before. I thought it was pretty interesting. But yeah, it never really made sense to make him Niffle art from the realm of Niffle. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
All right, with all that said though, did they make him look younger? What the heck?
A little bit, yeah. He is only 15 though. He's not supposed to be young.
Yeah, he is young.
Also, I'm not 100% sold on the base art, at least.
It's hold on, I'll link. There's a Twitter post that's been going around.
Looks like such a Shota here. No, I'm serious. He totally looks like okay. This is a weird direction. This definitely feels like it's not as bad as Lucina. All right, we'll not go that far, but he does look significantly younger. Chat, look, this is the difference. It looks kind of goofy with how big they made his clothing look. This one, it looks kind of proper, right? Like Roy is in his father's clothing. Obviously, he's smaller than his father, so it doesn't fit perfectly. You can see it with how his sleeves, for example. But it doesn't look awkward. This looks kind of awkward. You guys let me know what you guys think.
I'm trying to find that person who made an edit to this.
I think a lot of people... Oh, yeah. Can you find that edit?
Yeah,
all right. In terms of the armor, I like the design. It really is taking the Brave Roy motif and concept and improving it. That still looks like Eliwood's armor, just more flashy. And the lighting is better. I think the lighting is better, but jeez. Yeah, it's Wada Sachiko. I was just making sure. Wada Sachiko is such a great artist that even after all these years, I'm gonna say I'm still preferring the old art. That's the truth.
That is fair.
Hard not to, really. It's just it'd be honestly hard to improve on this.
Yeah, Wada Sachiko. That's when you're a top tier artist and you make such consistently high level art, especially for a Brave hero. Yeah, it's hard to beat. So unfortunate, but I don't think it's bad. It's just man, something feels wrong. All right, let's look at his attack pose.
Big.
That sword is bigger than he is.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Durandal is huge.
Yeah, but like this just looks nonsensical for me to believe.
At
If
least
Roy managed
he's
to
not
get-
like Ike. He's not holding a two-handed claymore with one hand.
Yeah, but I can understand. I can believe in Ike having that strength. Look at his arms. Like, if Roy actually did this, I would expect the sword to pull him down. Like, he can't swing the damn thing. It'll pull him down.
He got lucky on his strength level ups in this playthrough, okay?
Okay. Okay. The belt is obviously too big. Way too big. Yeah. I'm not sure, chat. Again, I think I prefer Sachiko. The way Roy looks in this pose, it looks a lot more realistic. Looks like he knows how to use his sword, and it doesn't look awkward. That's the biggest thing. It just doesn't look awkward.
Oh, there we go. I found the edit.
Okay, so what's the edit?
Yeah.
Is
That's what Roy's art actually looks like.
yes. Okay, there we go.
Durano was looking a tad big and just went Roy's art, so I made it even bigger.
It's more like it.
Fixed.
That's so cruel. Like, Roy's not supposed to be a big kid, but still, like, this just looks so ridiculous. Oh my. All right, well, I don't even know what to say, chat. I'm legitimately baffled by what they're doing here.
I think it's nice art, but it does feel a little kid-ish, given Brave Roy is supposed to be sort of, you know, the matured I'm like my father kind of vibe.
Also, if you guys haven't checked out Miso Soup, you should. Makes a lot of great memes. This is not their first rodeo. Not even close.
They are a classic of the community.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
It broke this. Huh?
Uh-oh.
All right. Let's go talk about... Okay, well... Now I understand why he went with this pose. Because that's the only way to show off so much fire.
That's a lot of fire.
That is a really cool effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is fitting because if you asked me about Roy back in like 2010 and I would just about Roy, I would tell you he's Marth with fire, but he sucks. That's how I would define Roy. Especially back in Melee days. So yeah.
Back when they couldn't get his hitboxes to match his actual animation time.
Yeah. And he was the antithesis of a sword, right? The entire idea of Marth's sword play is to keep everyone at the edge of the blade. Roy's like, I'll keep it in the middle of the blade. And you're like, okay, then why don't you just use Captain Falcon? And then Roy players shut up and have nothing to say. So there you go.
The moment you bring up facts or logic against a Roy player, oh dear.
Yeah. So this is very interesting. This is nice. I think I might prefer this new art over Wada Sachiko's. With the fire, it doesn't look awkward. With no fire, it looks awkward. For Wada Sachiko, this just doesn't... It's good. It's just nothing overly impressive. So, yeah. Alright, but with all that said, we'll go on to the final piece of art. Yeah. That really it?
Yep, that's that.
I'm not a fan. Wow.
It's kind of whatever.
The way he holds the sword is so awkward.
Guess he really is hurt.
And usually you don't cover their bodies because you want to give them some fan service. But he's covering the body so you don't get to see anything. He's grimacing his teeth at least, so it looks like it's a hard fight. I like how they're not damaging to Randall. Sometimes they do weird stuff like, hey, this is a legendary weapon, and it's broken. Okay, don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done that for, oh my god, a lot of them haven't
It's
done.
cursed whenever they do that.
So at least the artist respects the weapon, but man, this pose is awkward. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta say, I'm a bigger fan of Wada Sachiko's original art. This feels really unnecessary. Okay, at the very least, you'll get 20,000 feathers off of this if you ever need another Gale Force hero to fodder Gale Force for Gale Force. There's value here. 20,000 feathers is essentially what you're getting if you don't use him. He's not a bad hero, and if you haven't merged up with good IVs, it might be worth committing to. Just give him Fury Desperation, give him the Refine, you're basically done. That's all you really need. But yeah, in terms of art, not much of an upgrade. So
Yeah.
if even an upgrade. I prefer Wasatchville's.
Yeah, same. This is one of those arts that didn't need to happen. It's good art.
Yeah,
it just didn't need to happen.
Right.
And I'm appreciating that the artist is even in the game at all.
Yes.
Because they might come back for more.
My
True.
biggest issue with all this is, why didn't they do this like years earlier? Why did they do Ike so early?
Yeah, they had a giant gap between Ike and Lucina. It was just really long. Like, Ike was like a year and a half or more before Lucina, I think.
No. You know what's more important here? This basically guarantees that... I don't actually want to say that. But it should be guaranteed that the only Brave hero that I truly care and adored for will get her Resplendent soon. Because she's apparently the last one to get it. For those who don't remember, Lynn actually had the highest overall votes. Actually, I think Ike did, because there was two versions of Ike.
That was Ike. Yep.
Back in the day, it was half Radiant's Ike, Radiant Dawn Ike, they were separated. Ike had overall higher if you combine the votes, but by singular vote, Lynn was higher, I believe. Anyways, she needs her Resplendent. Why is she the one getting it last? That's okay. Anyways,
I guess
whatever.
with an arcane bow should be like okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's listen to Roy. I sure like his voice. Just kidding, I don't. Because of Smash.
Raid
The
shades.
people of Moosepell may be a bit intimidating, but that's never stopped me from getting to know anyone.
That is very Ray Chase. That is very Ray Chase. Like, it's so smooth.
The people of Moosepell may be a bit intimidating, but that's never stopped me from getting to know anyone.
Anyone who watches anime in dub or plays like English anime kind of games, yeah, you've heard his voice so many times.
My father can somehow wear any outfit well. I could stand to learn a thing or two from him.
You think your dad is stylish? Okay.
They have a weird thing going on, like where the other constantly puts themselves down and is like, my dad / my son is so much better than I am.
Okay. Anyways, Roy's turning up the heat with his new attire from Muspel, the Kingdom of Flame. With its striking black and gold theme, the outfit's something of a departure from the breezy look Roy's typically known for, but it sure is a stylish update. To complete the look, he's also wearing an eye-catching circlet and a Muspel-style cape, featuring a design inspired by the Roaring Flames. 6 out of 10. That's all I gotta say.
Wow. But yeah, I don't know. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. I still kind of like it. I don't love
I'd
it.
say 7.
I like the artist that's just, come on, why?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Alright, well that's that.
And we do have Legion. Do you want to?
Yeah, I don't have it on me. We actually know the next one.
Or what we presume is the next one, anyway.
But
It
yeah,
was leaked, but is it really leaked? How do you
it was
leak
leaked.
Resplendent?
So
It
here's
was.
what happened. Matthew's Resplendent page accidentally got changed to the next Resplendent.
Yeah,
instead.
just the art change, just the art
art.
and the art and the sprite. But the voice lines and like description were still Matthew.
What the heck? How do you make that error?
It was really weird. I didn't believe
I don't
it when
know.
I first saw it.
I don't understand.
I need to see
that
that
one-
page. That doesn't sound
yeah.
right to me at all. I
It's
would.
been changed back.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
obviously. But like somebody has screenshot it, right?
Yeah, they screenshotted all the art and the.
Let me see if I can find it.
It's convincing because it's very much we know what the kind of art is.
Also,
or
you could literally have
artist.
checked the page.
Well, yes.
Let me see if I can
so-
find it.
And I checked the page and confirmed it myself, so.
Past week. Where? I should have saved this page.
Hold on. I think it's... Oh, it is in Fey News. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, the
Here,
inconsistency of Fade News is to another level.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
hold on.
it was
Here, I'll link
Chibi
it.
who was posting... Chibi sometimes posts stuff that the other Fey News people just won't.
Here, I've linked the art.
Thank you,
see if I can
Legion.
find I'll see if I can find the screenshot.
Oh, that reminds me, Legion. When you play Engage, you should name your Lear Legion.
Legion. Yeah.
Oh.
A Legion.
Uh-huh.
Oh, god damn it. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah.
I'll do a proper look through. It's apparently when he comes out, but it's probably it's looking like it's Innis. That's
I like that they
I-
did it for. I am excited for Innis. And his stats aren't terrible after Resplendent.
I'm hyped up
with
because I
power.
actually don't have Innis.
I don't care about Innis. Like what?
I like him. But
He has no fodder value. He has Fortress Res, right?
He
Fortress
also
Res
has
and
Cancel
Cancel
Affinity.
Affinity.
Oh Jesus! Like who cares?
I mean, he also has 4 pieces of art, though.
Yeah, he is an amazing artist.
He
Legendary
has
Seliph
Legendary Seliph.
and male Shez, whose art you like so much.
Okay, so I'm gonna be more excited about. I think I'm gonna end up with him. Or
Also Xander Mobus.
Yes, the GOAT.
oh no.
Smash Announcer. And Joker.
I think I get Roy. If I get Roy, I'm skipping Innis. I don't care. Yeah,
Until
sorry,
they
chat.
make-
Not excited about this one. It's this. I don't even understand how they leak and do these things, but who really cares? That's I got nothing to say about that one.
Of course, the first comment is someone who thought there was a pattern.
Okay, Andre
but
says he
there
needs a re-refine. Okay, Andre, what is his refine?
wasn't.
My
Awful.
question.
It
I
is-
know it's awful.
I can name it off the top of my head.
Yeah, but I want to hear from Andre.
Okay, yeah.
My problem is if you share your opinion, but you don't know what you're saying, it's not an opinion, and it's definitely not helpful. So please let me know. I'm happy to be wrong. If you know his refine off the top of your head, then sure, I will say you have a legitimate opinion and I'm absolutely wrong. But from my understanding is, you don't know what you're talking about, and you're just repeating something you heard from somebody else.
That is usually how it goes
Lol.
with this particular person.
Oh yeah, Fate Channel's soon too, right? Because we're
Fate
Yes.
Channel's on the 31st, most likely.
yeah.
That'll be
Which is
something.
Tuesday.
Okay.
That
We have
is-
another
I don't
mythic.
think I have the
We
day
got
off from work
remixes.
that day.
I don't. Yay! But I'll be home in time.
That's
That's
because my
we also-
my workplace is keeping people's hours kind of low because it's the lull in the season.
You'll have to hear that.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, remixes as well should be during that. We'll probably know
Ah,
next
right.
Hero Fest.
Peony
And of course, keep in mind that we'll have the free summon of any seasonal from the past year. No choice, but it's a free summon. Other than that, who knows?
Alright. Okay, that should be everything then. Hey! It's almost 3 a.m. Great.
Yay!
At least
My
I got my
summons
work.
I'm at 29 out of 40.
Oh joy! And you've had pretty good
Because I
luck.
pulled a lot of colors. I used more orbs than I planned. Yeah, no, I'm ecstatic because by the end of this banner, I'll have all of them.
It's funny, Legion. Discord cuts out and then it speeds up your voice a lot afterwards. It's
Hmm.
funny.
You're telling me that sometimes my voice just speeds up a little bit?
Wow, it's just like that. Actually, it's a little slower than that, but yeah.
A ton of units need re-refines, that's why we're
Just
getting arcane weapons, but that's a bad argument because you could just build a new hero and that'd be better.
Yeah. Arcane units on old units, for the most part, it's just because you like them and you want them to be useful. Definitely not me coping in my Katarina.
Let's see. Andre says, "Oof, sorry, YouTube."
So, no answer because obviously.
Not exactly.
Listen, it's
okay.
I don't like calling people out, but there's so many. Some of you guys have really bad habits. Like we talked about Sungwon's bad habit yesterday, where he just tries to disagree for the sake of disagreeing. Because again, he pointed out like, oh, you know, technically that's not Leon because he's dead. Okay, but if I said it was technically Leon's not evolved, then he would have said, oh, okay, well it's technically Leon because there's a dead body of Leon there. He would have been that. You know, like that's stupid. Same thing with people spreading opinions, but it's not even their opinion. It's like, why do you think this thing? It's like, I don't think this thing. I heard this from some other guy, and that's why I'm saying this. Like, that's not conducive to anything either. Like, again, I bring this up a lot. If you hear an opinion, right, from one person, and you're like, okay, well, that's nonsensical. Now you hear it from 100 people. Now you're like, okay, well, that probably makes sense because you heard it from more people, but it's the same opinion. And all those people did was hear it from the same one person, and it was just spread. It's not any more legit than the same opinion, but because you hear it more often, you believe in it. That's not good. That's a problem in the current society, and people in general. People really need to stop doing that.
We do.
But the reason
Social
why people
media doesn't help.
Yeah, social media definitely doesn't help. But the reason why people do that is because they want to sound like they know what they're talking about, even though all they did was repeat something that they heard. It's not good to do that. It makes the world seem a lot more black and white, even though it's not black and white, because all you did was take somebody else's words and say it yourself. Like, come on. Now, I'm not saying you don't have to end up on the same opinion. Sometimes you will, but if you're repeating other people's opinions, it really doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Pretty much. We all tend to be guilty of it at some point, though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying try and be mindful of it, because it's... When people ask you for anything, or you share something, it better be something you believe in, because otherwise, what are you doing?
Yeah, because otherwise you might just be spouting some stuff that is completely contrary to whatever values you might have.
Yeah, like... Communication really feels like it's such a shitty thing nowadays. Like, everyone, apparently... Like, humanity sucks at it. Somehow.
Yeah.
Despite having more ways of communicating, we say less than ever.
Yeah.
So...
Why use more when less do trick?
Caveman speak. Go get sandwich. Me eat.
Where can I find Banner Lake? You probably see it on Reddit. But yeah, I don't want to see it, chat. I'd rather be surprised.
We have a separate chat on our Discord.
Within Fey Lounge. It's a spoiler thread. It was inactive since April of last year, but Legion revived it.
I didn't do that. That was KPB.
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of things being revived that shouldn't be, Velma updated his Keaton.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And now it is Beast follow-up, just like I knew. Yep.
That really bothers me because Velma likes Formortis.
Yeah, Velma's a furry and a scaly, so of course he likes Formortis, but yeah.
Beast follow-up, by the way, no restrictions.
Yeah.
As far as movement type.
Cool.
Right.
That's good.
So yeah, Keaton can now acquire. It's actually, to be fair, Velma does have a very, very good build on him.
Now we'll keep doing it so we can see you rant. Man, there's so many things in this world that just when you're awake enough to realize how stupid it is, then you realize what it really is.
When you're woke enough.
But I was just gonna say, people used to call that woke, but now because the term woke.
Now woke is bad. Apparently, it's bad to be like aware of things.
It used to, well, yeah, woke used to be very positive. It's like, hey, you're woke to the issues, but now some people took the word and now woke means everything that's wrong with society is this thing.
By the way, that's what I think of like a lot of people in Canada when they complain about politics. You know, you want to know what big news in Canada is? Big news is like, oh, Canada is buying the F-35. And everyone's so pissed off because it's just like, why are we buying fighter jets? Why do we need fighter jets? The F-35. That's what we're arguing about.
In America, we're arguing over like how many hundreds of millions of dollars the military budget is going to get increased.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly. So in Canada, we're arguing about buying not even 100 F-35s. America has bought how many? And they don't even talk about it. It's not even worth talking about in America.
Newsworthy.
It's not newsworthy because this is what they do. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, in Canada, what we think is a big deal is not even a big deal, yet everyone's talking about it because we have nothing to talk about. Like, calm the heck down.
Almost a nice problem to have, honestly.
Yeah, like, we're arguing because we want to keep using fighter jets from like 40 years ago instead of buying a new one. That's on our minds. In America, this would never be on anyone's mind. So, like, buying new fighter jets, yeah, run it through. Congress is all for it. Like,
yeah, that's a given.
You want to know the other news that made news? Canada is supporting the Ukrainian effort of they asked for main battle tanks in Ukraine, and Canada has joined in on the coalition of governments and countries in the world to send in tanks. You want to know how many we're sending over?
Like 2?
4. We're sending 4 Leopard tanks.
Oh,
wow.
Impressive.
We are so helping out.
Heroes.
Those 4 tanks are going to be the difference maker in yeah, okay. Like, that's news in Canada because we literally have nothing to talk about. Like, who cares? Like,
talk about the maple syrup and I guess you have lots of animals and
yeah, like,
it's cold and
I don't even think the Canadian people understand how stupid what we're doing is. Sending over 4 tanks. Do you realize how much trouble it is to send a tank over the ocean? We're just sending 4. Like, we're going through all this shit just to send in over 4 tanks. Like, we either make a good commitment or don't make a commitment, but who cares? Because the reality is, like, other countries are going to send hundreds of tanks, and it's not going to matter. Like, it's just it's ridiculousness.
It at least shows that Canada is, it gives the nice optics of being committed to the war effort, I guess.
Right, and then when we have like a shooting, like, we'll talk about it. In America, you don't even talk about 90% of the shootings. You have you average over 1 shooting a day, but we don't even talk.
I think we have 40 this year already.
Yeah, it's insane.
40
like,
mass
it's
shootings.
Right, it's absolutely insane. People brought that statistic up for January alone because they're like, well, we're not even through our first month, and this is a horrendous pace.
And there have only been like 3 that have made like national news. Like, it's it's just
The other thing that really gets to me is, like, in Canada, we talk about like housing prices, right? Housing prices. And they're like, wow, it's so super high. But we don't realize, like, for example, in some parts of the world, hey, let's talk about Hong Kong for a moment.
Oh, boy.
You have 250,000 people living, and Hong Kong doesn't even have that many people. It's like, what, 8 million people? 250,000 people there living in coffin-sized houses. Coffin-sized houses. Do you understand how messed up that is? Doesn't even make any sense. But in Canada, we're like, oh, we can't buy a big house because
even just your southern neighbor, a lot of places in the U.S. have terrible housing markets.
Right, we don't even have to go like to Hong Kong. We can talk about like New York, for example, how bad it is there. Like, who can afford to live in New York? We're talking, or Miami. We're talking about people spend $10,000 a month on rent just to be like downtown or something. Like, it's insanity. But again, this is why I'm like, Canadian news is not news. It is news technically, but it's so insignificant compared to the world. It's just
you guys
so
have
silly.
to kind of transfer to American news a little bit to get.
Yeah, that's why I pay
really
attention to American
good
news because actual stuff happened there. Like, we're talking about, jeez.
Yeah.
Anyways, this quick rant is just the amount of people that are just be aware. Like, it's so funny when people like Canadians shit on Canada. It's just like, you don't understand how good things are here. That the things we talk about is so insignificant compared to the rest of the world.
But that's why. Well, that's sometimes why I think about how occasionally you'll have a different perspective on X thing than me, and then I realize that I'm so conditioned to American politics that I tend to expect the absolute worst outcome of every person, thing, and at least politically. I'm just so accustomed to everything just being shit that I have to think, okay, well, some people are not used to everything being as fucking terrible as it is here. So
yeah, I don't even think Americans know this, but some of the leaked documents said you were trying to assassinate the founder of WikiLeaks. What?
I would not be surprised in the least.
Julian Assange, the Australian editor who had to take. He was in the UK when they made up false charges of, what was it, sexual assault or something? They made false charges to try.
I remember they were very big charges, though.
Yeah, to extradite him, which, by the way, they were dropped because nothing ever came of it because they weren't real. But they did that because they were trying to get him to go to America where they can shut him up because he keeps exposing terrible things happening in America. Like, it's mind-boggling.
Leakers get treated. Oh man, leakers in America are not treated kindly.
Yeah, because he makes the American people look bad. It's just, it's so
well,
mind-boggling.
worst of all, the making American intelligence look bad, and that's the thing that the American system can't stand, is making their intelligence or their military or the government look bad.
It's also so funny because Donald Trump used to, prior to his election, said he loved Julian Assange because he was making Clinton look terrible with all the leaked email shit and everything else is bringing up. But after he got elected, he found out how many people in the government hated him, and he had to recant all those statements and actually had to like agree and go along with what they wanted to do to him. Like, it's just, what is this stuff? It's not even conspiracy. This is real. If this is conspiracy, you can call me out on it, but it's real. Like, there's documents and all on all of these things.
Yeah,
it blows my mind.
It's not really an exaggeration in any form. It's just
okay, but can you imagine the Canadian government talking about kidnapping somebody on foreign territory, breaking into an embassy, taking them out, or assassinating them? Like, no, you can't.
But we've got the CIA to help out with all sorts of that kind of stuff. So the American government is just, I mean, it's mind-boggling what it's willing to do to go through with things. But it's, at the very least, I will say the American government at least faces a lot more scrutiny than it did in the 1980s.
Oh heck yeah, that should be fair. You literally, no one even talks about how the American government literally has, like, in the open at this point, they wanted to like literally invade Cuba, like a sovereign nation.
Yes, that was, and they literally funded terrorists on many separate occasions as late as the 80s and 90s. I mean, it's not even that long ago.
Yeah, but the beautiful thing is, like, most American people don't even care, or they're not even aware.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. Like, we talk.
It's not even a left-right issue. It's just knowing what your government has done. It's just,
Yeah, and of course in Canada the big thing right now is we discovered more burial sites for like children who like that's big news in Canada because, again, comparatively we don't have anything significant.
I mean, it is terrible, but it's in America you could probably find
you absolutely can find that. That's crazy.
Same number of stuff, yeah. So
but yeah, anyways, rant over. The point I was trying to get across is, like, it really, people always trying to complain about things and people always share opinions that they heard and whatnot, but, like, it's all just, if you actually understood how the world works, sometimes you realize what is the point of all of this. Like, this is nothing.
It's mind-numbingly depressing sometimes. At least I think so.
All right, let's see. Meanwhile, War Thunder leaks classified F-16 documents. I'm really glad game companies like War Thunder go through so much trouble to make things as accurate as possible.
Oh yeah, the whole War Thunder thing with the there's been this thing that's been going around about some friends, like what is it, Raytheon job application, doing an interview, and it's like, are you affiliated with Warhammer in any way? Like, asking a friend that.
Man. It's not the first time. Yeah, but, like, that's really cool how they even had the real designs. You gotta give the props to them. I personally don't even care. The F-16 is a really old plane, and I know it's still used in service. It's big in service, say, in the United States and Israel. A lot of countries still use F-16. It's a great plane, but it's also, like, what, 60 years old or something like that. Like, it's okay at a certain point. And also, the Chinese already have it, so why do you even care? Let's look it up. China's F-16 copy. I'm serious. The J-10 is basically the F-16. Oh, whoops. There it is. This is not a conspiracy. They basically just copied the same thing. But yeah, there's a lot of look into this as well. Yeah, and it was with the help of Israel's Lavi program, which is based on F-16 designs and had access to F-16 designs. So this is really nothing. It doesn't matter. Like, who is this for? If someone wanted that information, they already had it. It's hilarious. Well, the American government is hilarious. There you go. Also, damn it, I wanted to watch a video with you guys. The video, the reason I bring up this video is because it's definitely a woke moment. You guys have heard people who were like, are super gun supporter be like, well, if you remove guns, they can still kill people with a knife. Like, you've heard that statement before, right? Like,
I've heard it and it makes me cringe.
It is such a horrendous statement.
Well,
because
cars can kill people, you know.
I can kill you with the giant fist.
Okay, but this is. Let me show you guys the video. It cracked me. I'm probably some of you guys have watched it already.
I'd love to watch it, but I need to sleep.
Okay. Good night, Legion.
That's fair.
Have a good night. Have fun, everybody.
Take care.
Go
Thanks.
well. See y'all.
See you, Legion.
Oh wait, I probably can't show this because we're on YouTube. But essentially, okay, you know what? I'll play it without the audio. I think that should be fine. Essentially, this guy is talking mad smack. Okay, let me show you guys. Essentially, this guy comes out. He's talking mad smack, and he takes out a knife, and he's just like trying to show off and trying to like listen.
Oh my god.
Do you know how hard it is to kill someone with a knife? People have all the wrong ideas with knives. They think it's a friggin' lightsaber, so you touch someone and their arm falls off. And that's not how it works. By the way, this guy just took the knife. That was how quick it is.
Yeah, just like that.
And just like that, it's over. Like, and yeah, that's it. You really think?
Ooh.
You really think if okay, this moron with the knife, you really think he's gonna kill somebody in this shopping mall with all these people around? No,
Yeah,
he's not.
That's gonna be a challenge for sure.
Yeah, people would jump him, and that would be it. But you give this moron a gun, and you think he can kill someone? Yeah,
absolutely.
he could probably kill someone.
10, 15, 20 people easily.
Yeah. That's why I hate the argument of like, oh, well, if they really want to kill someone, they just use a knife. No, you have no idea what you're talking about if you think that's how it works.
Yep.
Most people don't even understand, like, if you throw a knife at someone, it's not going to kill them. The knife most likely will bounce off of them.
You have to be
it has to be a very specific
expert
angle.
knife thrower or something to have any chance.
You have to be a knife thrower. And even if you are a knife thrower, it's not easy to put enough force to get a kill. Listen,
someone could have something in their chest pocket or something. I mean,
yes, if you're wearing clothing too, it makes it so much harder. But the point is, I hate those gun arguments. It's just, you have to know nothing about the world if you think this is the equivalent.
It's just so naive.
Yeah. But yeah, any moron can get a knife, but it's not actually that terrifying, to be honest. Like, sure, you get slashed, you get a cut, you know, but the chance of dying is so much lower than a gun.
Yeah.
Look at, but did you see this? Like, yeah, like, you can't kill someone really quickly with a knife. This guy just humbly grabs that thing and just yeets him in the back of the head. That's it. That's it. That's how quickly a guy with an arm with a knife gets disarmed. Because that's the reality. It's a knife. Come on.
Yeah, and even with guns, people, the whole argument a good guy with a gun doesn't entirely hold water either, because most often it's a guy without a gun who just tackles a guy with a gun and pins him to the ground.
I also, that's also, like, people don't know this, but the majority of gun deaths is self-inflicted. People use it to kill themselves.
Yeah, suicides. Yep.
Yeah, which is stupid, because if somebody try to kill themselves with a knife, it's not easy. It's really not easy.
And even stuff with, like, bleach and stuff, plenty of people survive that, so.
Yeah. But to put in perspective, the reason why, if you guys ever watch, like, samurais kill themselves, right? And they do it with a specialized blade and everything. Why do they have a second? Why do they always have another person watch it so they can get, it's because killing yourself is really hard. That's why they have a second, because they know you probably didn't kill yourself. It's why are we even talking about this? But the point is, like, it's hard.
Well, conversations sometimes veer this way.
Yeah. Anyways, the point is, sometimes I read the news and I read the opinions from people, and it's just so frustrating. It's just, how can you talk like this? How can you think these things? How can you believe this?
Really aggravating. But it's when you've been fed something so many times, or you just think it's the most convenient explanation for something. It's just very easy. Just go, it's this and that. But especially when no one challenges you on it, it's very easy to just keep repeating it too.
Right. I'm glad you understand that. If this world was actually if communication was actually a good a thing that we do decently, we should be able to talk about these things and challenge people on these things. But honestly, we both know that's not how it works.
Yeah.
You most times you end up making someone look bad or feel bad, and they don't want to talk about it anymore.
Right,
and then that's
It's
it.
just
They don't change their minds
communication.
either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open dialogues are very hard to achieve, and even in some places where you'll try to get something like, hey, this is a space for open dialogue and let's discuss, there will still be people who are like, well, hey, I'm a little touchy on this and that. So
I had a friend just like that. He would say the exact same thing. He would be like that. Couldn't talk about anything after that.
Yeah. Some people just really get ticked off by one specific thing too. Like you disagree with on one thing. It's just nope.
Yep, we're done.
That's why it's so depressing, because, man, the things I talk about, my perspective in general is a lot more open because I'm not from the West. I'm from the East, so I don't automatically default to oh, hey, China's the worst thing ever. Everything here is terrible. That's why everyone's leaving.
America-centric sort of North American perspective.
Yeah, but that's why it's so disappointing when I hear people like, oh yeah, Nims is a China shill. I still cannot believe someone said that. I'm shilling for the country I'm from. Wow.
Funny.
Fancy that, huh?
Does anyone ever hear about, I don't know, American shills? Or that's just how it goes.
It's bad.
It's just that's just the accepted norm. That's just the default.
Right. Like
even among people who are self-professed, I'm not a nationalist. I value other countries. There's still a lot of those people are just America shills.
Yeah, like it's such an insane thing that someone has ever said about me, and that's why I'm I'm not gonna tell you guys who it is, but yeah,
but it's
I'm immensely disappointed that this is what they thought after everything. Like, wow, I couldn't believe it.
It's sad, but
I don't want to ever write someone off, but at this point, it just probably should.
No, you have to.
Yeah, when someone writes you off like that so easily, it's hard not to feel like you just want to go, hey, that person is, can't really communicate with them anymore. So
also, to put things in perspective, like if my extended family wanted to come to Canada, they could do it very easily. First of all, they're educated. Secondly, they have money, and if you have family already in the country, that's a huge amount of additional points. The way it works is like you have to reach a certain amount of points, and if you do that, then you can come to Canada. No, they want to stay in China for obvious reasons, because it's obviously not what people are saying. But if you only listen to certain kinds of news, your view of the world is really shitty. It's just apparent. You'll literally think everywhere but America or but the West is good. Like everywhere else is horrible, is what you'll think.
Pretty much. It's very, and it's hard to. The thing is, it's very hard to escape that pattern because there aren't really a whole lot of sources who will tell it as it is. I mean, there are increasingly there are a couple of places that'll occasionally hit the mark on something, but it's not the norm. It's very hard to sort of. It's not escape.
What incentive do Americans have to say good things about Russia or China? Nothing.
Right,
there is zero incentive. And in fact, if you heard on Fox News they said something positive about China, I think people would call in and be upset. It's like, why are you talking? Because in their eyes, it's like, that's the enemy.
Right. Yes. So, well, sometimes it's with Fox News. It's kind of funny. It circles around. It's there's a certain sect of people who are very the traditional very anti-China, anti-Russia in the Republican Party, and then there are also those who are staunchly, ironically, kind of pro Russia and China because of sort of the reverse reasons, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does, because especially once Trump came into power, because he actually viewed Russia a lot more positively.
Yeah, in a very positive light.
Which, to be clear, I don't if you talk to most people, because of everything going on in Ukraine, they're like, oh, Russia's like the worst country in the world. Is what you would actually think.
Yes, and in fairness, it is a pretty bad country. But when you compare it to America, it's not like Russia's the axis of evil, as George Bush phrased it for like Iraq and North Korea and stuff like that.
It's funny because Russia has also done a lot of things for the good of the world, even if it indirectly serves them.
Stuff like that.
Right. I'm glad you know that, because people forget they were actually the first ones in space.
Soviet Union actually did have, minus, of course, a lot of terrible things about it, but technologically they did have a lot of good advances. So. And
technically, they looked out for the world when they it's funny because the KGB was talking about like getting Julian Assange out, and they obviously got Snowden out, right? Like these people who did good things, nobody was going to look out for them because it made the West look bad. Like, can you imagine another Western country trying to keep someone like that safe? No.
The immense pressure they would face would just prevent them from doing so.
Right. So even if it, like, for some people, they're like, okay, well, that's self-serving. But no, that's actually a good thing that's been done, because otherwise you just have somebody who did a great thing and call out all the issues in the government, and they go to jail for it. That's what have actually happened.
That's pretty much it. So yeah, in that sense, you've got some.
And he wouldn't be able to talk, by the way. There would be no fair trial. It wouldn't be publicized. It'd be all private, behind closed doors, and he'd just be charged under the Espionage Act, and that'd be it. Like, you would never hear anything. But because Snowden got out and he's in Russia and he can speak freely, that's why we even know all these things. Otherwise, he'd just be buried. So.
Pretty much.
But yeah, it's interesting because, and also, the world doesn't just work the way people think it works. As in, like, hey, if Russia just suddenly became a democracy, everything would be fine. Right?
Oh my god, the power vacuum would be absolutely insane. I mean, we've seen what tries to happen when people are strong-armed into becoming democracies. It just, everything collapses.
It doesn't work that way. It does not work that way, but that's what people are foolish enough to believe.
Yeah, it's a long-standing, I think it comes from something that's been a very long-standing sort of naive and very optimistic ideology within the West. It's just like, oh, we can fix these people. It's literally like a person like seeing this thing that they think is this this person that thing is terrible. We can fix them, guys. We can fix them. And it's like, what if that person doesn't want to be fixed? And the friends with that person say, no, this person is they're not perfect, but we don't want to try to forcibly fix them. So
that's what drives me crazy. It's because third parties always think they know better than the people actually there. Yeah, and even the people actually there don't necessarily know the best.
Yeah, but still, it's if you try to, chances are, if a third party is trying to force them into something, it'll just go even worse than if they actually tried to do it themselves. So,
yes, that's definitely true. Also, I don't like how America tries to police the world. Why? I just don't understand. Why would, did anyone even ask for this?
Not really. But
it's just like the geopolitics in America makes no sense, because most countries are only concerned about their borders, up to their borders, right? But that's literally the world.
Once you've had the history over decades and decades and decades of being treated like and sort of acting like the superpower in the world, the sort of arbiter of everything, then it's hard to kind of erase that once it's taken root, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. I also think it's a good thing that, because of that, Russia and China exist. Because I think the West is only unified as much as it is because they have a quote-unquote common enemy. I think the moment that such things are removed, they'll just turn on each other. And you can see it in history, because that's exactly what happened. Hey, we had all the coalitions come together against Napoleon, for example. What happened immediately afterwards? Right? Why would the world wars ever happen if you actually stay unified, for example? No, that's not how it works. It's only... But yeah, everyone thinks only in the current, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, history tells us a very different tale of what could happen.
Yep. Anyways, I read the news every day, but I think the news just makes me upset. But at the same time, not reading news will inevitably make you upset as well.
Yeah,
So-
eventually, yeah, you'll have to read about something, and then, you know.
To be honest, it is cool I get to travel the world for free, but again, I'd rather not have the US be the world police. Yeah, it's funny for you to criticize them because you're literally a part of the military, but all right.
It's, hey, you know, it's, I guess, two contradicting positions can be technically held at once, but...
Perhaps we really need that alien invasion, and that sounds stupid, but like, that's the only way to get humanity to come across.
That would definitely be one way to get everyone to unite under one banner, yeah. Well, even then, there would be different ways of people try to approach it, and there'd be conflict.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it'd be the closest thing to a unified world.
Also, oh man, the scope of things. Recently, I've been watching like a lot of videos, and their title is like "The CCP is done," which is the Chinese Communist Party, and it's just. You've been saying this for a year now, and you have it in so many of your titles, and it's never happened.
It's like people saying that Trump is going to get arrested like tomorrow, and it's like,
oh, it's even crazier when they say Biden's going to get arrested.
Oh yeah,
if Trump didn't get arrested,
oh my god, yeah.
Like what is going? Yeah, like
Pence is going to get arrested now. Oh man, yeah. It's like,
it's it just blows my mind.
People just will cope and just. It's insane.
Yeah. The other day I was also heard somebody talk down about liberals. For you guys, if you don't know, I vote liberal. However, I don't understand the idea of people's liberalism anymore. It's just like, hey, if you're, for example, stereotyped into being a Karen or something, like, oh, that's a liberal voter, right? Like, how? Like, I
odd stereotype to have.
Yeah, there's so many odd stereotypes. It's just like, how does a liberal vote? How does a liberal think? I thought liberals meant you were in between things, so you flip-flop, or you take no position, like a lot of times. That's what I thought a liberal was, but apparently, to these people, no, it's not. You have to be conservative to be smart, or I have zero idea. Like I listen to some American politics stuff.
How the Karen thing originally came by, because that was originally people who were so racist that you couldn't.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, demanding and racist, and just generally in line with like, you know, redneck-ish stereotypes, like the female equivalent of like a, you know, a really rowdy redneck. So.
The reason why U.S. policies polices the world is because of Woodrow Wilson policies during World War I, because it could be wrong, and it was actually the president.
That's part of it, yeah. That's not. I wouldn't say that's entirely Wilson is entirely for that, but he established a lot of that sort of, you know, hegemony, you could say.
Okay, but when people say the liberals are left, what kind of left do you have an understanding of? Like, the liberals are so close to the center, they're not actually left.
Yeah,
but because
from what little I know of Canadian politics, that's true.
Yeah, but because, you know, Americans don't have a real conceptual party truly on the left, they think the liberals are the left as a result.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, basically, within America's political system, the Canadian liberals are like the left, but to any, like, you know, just rational observer from Canada or from, you know, anywhere else, really, you know, you'd be a center left at the most liberal party.
Yeah, because we have more left parties in Canada who actually have seats in the government.
Right. You guys have the not the Labour Party, but the hold on, I'm trying to think of.
I was going to be impressed for a moment if you actually knew it.
No, hold on. Jagmeet Singh's party.
Yes, at least you know who leads it.
Yeah. The National. Is it the National Workers? No, it's
It's the National Dix Party, the NDP.
Oh, the NDP. That's right. The
National Dix Party.
Yes, but isn't it the National like Democracy Party or something?
Oh, I was trying to see if you were going to believe it.
The National Dicks Party. Yes, they all take their dicks out and they have a group session. That's what they do to convene.
Anyways, George Washington, when leaving the White House, warned the U.S. not to interfere with international affairs. That's the smart thing to do.
Well, he would not be too happy about that. But.
Yeah, actually, U.S. was in isolationist policies for a long time.
Yeah,
prior to World War I believe.
Pretty much, yeah. With varying degrees of of change to that. There were some periods, like in the Monroe years, so in the, I guess, like late 1810s, early 1820s, there was the Monroe Doctrine, which did promote sort of a wide scope of U.S. involvement in, Central and South America. But aside from, certain things like that, it was much more isolationist than the post-World War I and then obviously II era. So
the World Wars are still such an interesting thing.
They are. They're extensively talked about for a reason. Oh yeah, well
yeah, we might get to World War III at this rate.
Technically, it's possible. Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to bring up Ukraine and make the West sound bad, but I don't understand what we're doing anymore. If this is for peace, Russia's wanted to negotiate a peace and out of Ukraine for a while now.
Yeah, it's been. Yeah, I mean, it's not an ideal negotiation, but
things are not going well.
It's better than nothing, and I think I don't really jive with the idea of sending a ton of tanks there. Just to,
yeah, because you know what we're gonna do after the tanks, right?
There's gonna be more and more
fighter jets. Yeah, it'll be jets next.
It's stepping up the conflict bit by bit, and
yeah, and then after fighter jets, like at what point is it just they're just gonna be like, okay, well, stop? We'll just send troops in now, like
that's the thing. Well, I think that's the one thing that I think the U.S. knows would cause within America absolute outrage.
Okay, but in the past year. Initially, they were like, we're not sending any military equipment over.
Yeah,
we're sending like helmets and stuff.
They changed their mind on that real quick, yeah.
Yeah, we'll send in helmets, generators, things to help people out. And that was like, okay, we can agree on it. But everyone can see that they've been slowly easing towards actual war.
Mm-hmm.
And no one says anything about it because they actually think this is the right thing to do.
I mean, I see some people speaking out about it, but it's not the normal thing to really, it's not the norm. It's not the default position. And it's hard to stray from that default because there's really no one party that's like, hey, neither the Democrats or Republicans are unifiedly saying.
Yeah, but they're not. They're still progressing towards that result.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Like
I'm saying, they're not. Neither party is unified in saying no. There are only like certain outliers in each party who are saying
sure
it's questionable.
But the biggest thing for me is that the original promise by Ukraine was that they'll never use any of the weapons to invade Russia itself or attack Russia itself. But they've already done that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So, and nobody calls them out on this. Nobody. They're like, okay, well, I guess they went back on their words, and we're gonna keep giving them more stuff. Like,
it is.
Really?
I will say to the U.S.'s credit, though, they did not tamper, but they sort of modified the, I believe was the tanks, it was the missile systems that they were sending over to not be able to reach Russia.
Okay, then what are they attacking Russia with? Because I keep hearing that they're attacking Russian bases in Russia.
Well, I think those are their own weapons that they're attacking Russia with.
No, they don't have cruise missiles.
Well, I don't know. Well, maybe. Well, I know they're not.
How do they get the cruise missiles then?
Well, they're not the specific the weapons that the U.S. has been sending over in that case, then, because I know those have been specifically modified.
Ukraine does not have the war facilities to make guided munitions.
Yeah, I know. It's got to be from.
In fact, the West sent them things to modify bombs and whatnot to become guided munitions.
So maybe in one sense, the West with one finger was going, well, you're not going to attack Russia, and then the other, maybe you can. So I don't know.
The problem here is you keep escalating this, and Russia's not escalating it any further. Like they're not introducing anything new.
That's the problem. I mean, they have they
put a partial mobilization in, so they could do a full mobilization, and now that would be really problematic. Or they've been talking about using nukes, and to be frank, at a certain point, you keep pushing these guys. That's a real option for them.
Right. That's technically once backed into a corner. It's not off the table, which is the scary thing.
And the worst thing is, I think by giving Ukraine more weapons, the idea is that with more weapons they'll be able to defend themselves better, but they've stopped thinking about defense. And the higher reason they want tanks is so they can be on the offensive. This isn't even about defense anymore.
It's sort of the the offense to, I guess, it's the how do you phrase it? It's like reclaiming, but so it's kind of like in a technical sense it's defense, but you're also going on the offense because you're aiming to take territory. So it's
okay. But the problem of all this is, if the West keeps showing, they'll keep giving them everything they want, and that they have infinite patience for this, which is what it appears to be. They have no reason to have a peace talk. Zero reason, which is what's been happening, because they don't. Why would you have a peace talk if the entire world will essentially pay for all the equipment, and all you have to commit is your own soldiers, and you'll be able to take back your country? And of course, on a personal level, if Zelensky pulls this off, he's already man of the year, right? But he'll be like the most legendary Ukrainian leader ever, essentially, if that actually happens.
right.
If he like retakes his country. So at this point, it's just like there's zero incentive for him to stop. And even though Russia wants to negotiate, they're not going to do it.
It's just
so it's just
awaiting.
When Russia says this is extending the conflict, and people laugh at them, but they're telling the truth. This is extending the conflict. There's zero reason for a peace to be negotiated at this point.
It's it just depresses me knowing it's gonna drag on and on. And it's not. I still don't have faith. Obviously, that the Russians are negotiating and in good faith.
No, they want to negotiate, but nobody wants to listen.
Well, it's better than some negotiations. Better than nothing. That's the thing. And I think people have to learn that you're gonna have to deal with as unsavory people as you are if you want to make real agreements and real peace and diplomacy. So it's hyper fishy that Ukrainians still don't talk about their losses. They only want to talk about Russian losses, but the reality is even third parties are saying it's very close. I'm sure in terms of both sides, as rosy as they've been portraying.
Right. They keep laughing at how many Russian regiments they destroyed, but the Russians, again, from third parties, they're saying it's the same amount. It's roughly the same amount. There's over 100,000 Ukrainian casualties as well. So it's just like, this is clearly gonna. There's so many reasons to stop this, but no one's gonna do it. Well, the Russians want to do it, but the West doesn't want to. Actually, maybe the West does, but Ukraine, Zelensky doesn't want to.
Yeah, well, the West I've been slightly surprised by, at least the Biden administration has been a little less sort of hawkish than I thought they would be on this. Now that's
wait, what? I'm so surprised they agreed to send over the Abraham tanks, because
until a couple weeks ago, I was thinking they were being somewhat more cautious than I thought they would be, but now they're sort of heading into the more
because they should realize what they're doing is they're committing a lot of tanks. What they're sending now is just a starting point.
Right, it's not going to end with this, so because
why would you
move?
So for Canada sending over Leopard tanks, it makes sense because other countries are sending Leopard tanks. If you're just sending a squadron of Abraham tanks, it's not going to make a difference, and you got to train people to use those tanks, and then you have to send in. Also, people don't even know this because there's so many minute details to a tank. The Leopard and the Abraham run on different kind of fuel sources. One's petroleum, one's diesel. That's a huge difference. So they actually have to run these tanks in the field. They're going to have to have a separate system of support.
Yeah, different fuels.
So with Canada sending over Leopard tanks, it makes sense because they're already using Leopard tanks, and Leopard tanks are being sent over. Poland will send over Leopard tanks. Germany will send over Leopard tanks. A bunch of countries will send over Leopard tanks. So that made sense. But for Abraham tanks, that means there's probably going to be hundreds of them in Ukraine by the end of this year, which is insane. It's just going to really put up this conflict to go further and further. And again, you don't use tanks for defensive reasons. Yes, they can do it, but you're not if you really wanted something explosive and that's good on defense, you get artillery. That's what it's good for. It holds ground. It makes it really hard for your opponents to advance.
Oh, that's right. I believe Arturian actually is right on this. I think Germany was saying no to Leopard 2 unless
America gives that is true. They did say that, but they also said they would not get in the way of any country who sends over their own Leopard tanks. So
right.
America really didn't have to do this because they were going to get tank support anyways. It's just they wanted Germany in on this. But again, that's also, we didn't even talk about this, but like America's so deeply in debt and it's fucking up the world. I know this because I'm Canadian. Our stock prices keep jumping and it's because of American decisions. Like, just please stop.
Well, that's up to Congress and the government. But it's the thing that would be even worse is if we default on the debt, and that just completely sends everything into chaos.
Ugh.
And some people, some of the hardline Republicans in Congress are floating the idea of, well, we don't want to spend any more money, guys, do we? Why don't we not raise the debt ceiling? See what happens. It's like,
so that's what I was hearing about as well. That's super concerning. The idea of unlimited debt. What?
it's kind of absurd to think about.
Oh, by the way, Poland and Ukraine thing is hilarious. If people are actually historians, you would know this. But Poland used to be the overlord of Ukraine. In fact, Russia was the one that liberated Ukraine from Polish overlordship. And then the Ukrainians decided they didn't like being under Russian overlordship. So they went back to Poland, but Poland was like, well, we'll give you less rights if you really want to do this. And they said yes. And then afterwards, they decided they didn't like that, and they flip-flopped back to Russia. This is hilariously bad. They were historical enemies at one point.
But NATO has changed things up for, well, I mean, Ukraine isn't technically part of NATO, but still.
Yeah. Anyways, it's just this. Everyone who thinks the way they do don't understand. In 100 years from now, everything's gonna be completely different. Whatever people take out of this is not gonna last. Because if you talk about 100 years ago, Ukrainians loved being with the Russians. They were practically brothers 100 years ago.
Yeah, and to some extent, they still the Ukrainians in Crimea often had very close Russian ties and Russian relatives.
Oh yeah, the world didn't even. Well, the world did bat an eye, but for the most part, they let it go because Crimea legitimately had a lot of Russian presence.
Yeah, it was very Russian sympathetic.
Yeah, and when they had independent reporters and stuff go to Crimea, all they heard was like, "Oh, they're looking forward to this," because Crimea was neglected. Which, by the way, people don't even know this, but Crimea is also not a formal part of Ukraine. Like, it's not a historical part of Ukraine. It's a area that unified later on, but for the most part, it's basically Ukraine's like Western Ukraine, Eastern Ukraine, and then Crimea. Like, they were not completely Ukrainian. They literally just came together. It's like states in a way, right? It's like a separate state. It's the Crimea Peninsula. It's different from the... So that's why it was easier for the world to understand and grasp that. But everything else at that... Everything else... Well, no. Same thing with the right side of Ukraine. It's very Russian anyway, so... Huh. America should have never entered the Middle East. Oh, yeah,
Oh, that's a whole nother thing. Oh my god. Oh, that one is just kind of black and white. Like, just what you should do and what you shouldn't do.
That one actually is so depressing because that's more talk about like how corrupt America is. 100,000 civilians, 200,000 civilians from Afghanistan and Iraq. I think it's around 200,000. At minimum over 100,000.
I wouldn't be surprised if
they died.
Close to that. Yeah.
We're not talking about casualties. They straight up died. Like, casualties, you can count on that if you're injured. They straight up died, and nobody ever talks about these people. Like, war crimes. What are war crimes?
And George W. Bush is living a nice, happy life painting stuff.
Right, like, it's just the hypocrisy is insane. Which is why I always hated, like...
Place in Wyoming, and... Well, his daughter's out of office now. It's kind of funny. I never got... What's that?
Huh? He said, Phoenix says, why can't the world just end peacefully? End peacefully?
Well, I don't exactly want an Armageddon, but...
Jesus.
It's a little extreme.
By the way, if it's... I know because I'm saying a lot of negative things about America, this will make me sound anti-American. No, I'm just anti-bullshit. That's really what it is.
America has a lot of that.
Yeah, if America was fair and the way they treat, like the way they judge, say Russia right now is the way they judge themselves during the Iraq War with as much push, then I'd be perfectly fine with it. But when you see the hypocrisy, it's hard to stand it.
The voices in the Iraq War, it wasn't until the Iraq War really started to drag on that more prominent voices started to speak out against it.
Oh yeah, like
took
the
a
American
while.
populace was for the most part fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
And especially once they heard about how easy things were with their troops storming through Iraq with little resistance. They're like, oh yeah, everyone's for something when they're winning.
Freedom fries, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh, God. I can't get over just how insane the 8 years of the George W. Bush administration were. Especially, I mean, obviously for the country as a whole, but just for foreign policy in particular, is just the absolute nightmare of a
honestly, I don't even know what American foreign policy is.
It's all over the map, frankly, and it's basically just whatever America wants at a given time, and
right.
That's that.
Like if you talked about like Chinese interests and their policy, it's to maintain their standing in the world, continually grow. Which, by the way, the reason why Chinese citizens are so okay with like losing freedoms is as long as the CCP continues to deliver massive growth and massive elevation in their standard of living, they're going to be fine with it. That's how it works there. And then so they want to just maintain those things. So even when they have border disputes, it's to maintain those things. That's why, but you can see it, like their Chinese troops aren't like going across the world to attack a country or something.
Yeah, I will say that much.
Right, like it's easier to understand, say, a country like that, which America thinks is, very divisive and whatnot, but that's easy to understand.
Yeah,
I don't know what America's is.
Country, but yeah, America's just kind of,
because
go all over the place.
If somebody said American policy, world policy is to take over the world, I think I would actually believe it.
Yeah, that's not much of an exaggeration, really. It's pretty much everything short of that, and it's if they had the opportunity to, they absolutely would.
Don't worry, Nims. American people are trying to clear out the bullcrap. Yeah, I really hope that happens. Listen, I considered living in the States when I was a kid, because all you hear is all the good stuff in the States, right?
Oh yeah, the place of freedom. You can climb up and become a real, a wealthy person with a lot of freedoms, and
But then, as an adult, I realize how terrifying and how many extra things I have to worry about if I go there.
Canada is a godsend compared to this place, and even obviously Canada, as you know, is not anywhere near perfect, but it's still a lot better.
Right. It's actually crazy because, again, like we talked about this earlier in the stream, but for example, in Canada, when we do have a gun violence or something, like, yeah, we freak out about it, but most Canadians don't even realize, like, okay, compared to America, we don't even have to talk about it. But what about Mexico? Like, in the North America continent, we're probably the best ones here when it comes to, like, gun violence.
Yeah, safety in general.
Safety in general, right. Like, there's so little to worry about in comparison, but yeah, anyways. The point is, like, yeah, once you start putting things together and you realize everything else involved, it's really hard to be like, yeah, let's just move there, let's go there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's.
No, I'm gonna.
I mean, the only reason I'm here is because this is where my family are, and that's
Oh, also, I'm not saying like, oh, hate being American. By the way, I'm saying
yes, it's not.
Try to turn that shit around if you can.
Yeah. If you're an American with some kind of a voice, might as well use it.
They were all trained and store guns and ammunitions apart. Wait, what? How many people got guns in Switzerland?
Right. That's right. There's the whole thing in Switzerland. There are a ton of guns in Switzerland, very high per capita, but the gun violence rate is extremely low.
Yeah, Europeans' stance and acceptance of guns is way different. Like, they don't have a gun culture. Well, that's not fair to say, but it's not an offensive gun culture.
No.
Right. Because it's, again, for example, like if you talk about Finland or something like that, I think they also have a lot of guns, and everyone there is trained for military service too. So everyone knows how to use a gun as well.
Yeah, it's God. If Americans were just trained how to use guns, that would eliminates so many problems. I mean, well, background checks and training. If that were just done consistently, that would probably take care of half of all, mass shootings in America.
Yeah, but yeah, they're all trained. So like it's really different how. Also, I've been watching YouTube videos of like people who go on like mass shootings and whatnot. This is out of curiosity, by the way. You don't have to worry about me doing it.
Yeah, not just FYI for everyone.
Yeah, but it's been really interesting because it's just like, wait a sec. This kid bought a shotgun, and then he bought another one, and nobody blinks. Like, why do you need 2 shotguns? His parents didn't even, like, it blows my mind. There's so many warning signs of all these people, and nothing gets done. But because, well, to somebody out of America, this does not look normal, right? If you told me,
but to America, it looks like
to an American, this probably is actually
normal.
Yeah, like if you think about it, like again, in America, you average more than 1 gun per person, so
there are
if somebody owns more than 1 gun,
more guns. I believe it's like the rate is something like 110 guns per 100 people. It's insane.
Right. So if somebody actually owns more than 1 gun, you wouldn't actually bat an eye. That's something that actually happens.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, and some people have a collection. Some people have 10. Some people have 20. So
right. But then when the actual shootings happen and whatnot, like
strange, funny. Wonder what's wrong with this country. What could possibly be the issue?
Right, and also I was surprised. Like, don't Americans get sick of hearing like about gun violence?
They sure as hell do, and especially teenagers and people who have classmates who are dealing with the threats. But it's the power structure is so tilted against the people who care the most that actually changing it is like climbing up Mount Everest with a t-shirt and shorts. So
by the way, Phoenix says, I still believe there should be mandatory military service in America. Yeah, a soldier shouldn't be able to voice that opinion. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, you might be right, Phoenix. Yeah, I might have. I couldn't remember if it was 110 or 120, but yeah, sounds right.
Some news stations sent a kid actor to start buying alcohol, cigarettes, and a rifle. Guess which one he wasn't declined for? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember that too. I think it was a CNN thing that did it, and he was it was edited and all that, but it was not. He was still able to do it. It was.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull a Legion.
Oh, that is a good thing to pull, and I will. Yeah. I'll probably follow suit, as man. I'm getting
what time it was.
Tired.
All right, good night, M. By the way, you should speak up more.
Was it quiet?
Well, you could put your opinion in more often. I don't know. I feel like you're waiting. Yeah, I feel like you're waiting.
It's fine. Yeah, you can put your opinion in more. Although I understand for these like late segments where it's just about like politics or like something random, that's fine.
That's understandable. But you should never feel bad about interrupting Dex.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I will actually second that because that's me being interrupted. I'm not like overly annoyed by that. I'm used to it. So.
Yeah, there's just little things here and there. Like I was going to point out, like ulting to be in melee and having cutting through. Jesus, I'm tired.
Cutting through Jesus, all right.
cutting through Mortice's entire damage reduction when she procs her twin blades. Yes.
Yeah.
He has guard, but she has breath.
She has breath, yeah. But
that's
so
weird.
It's kind of She actually won't usually proc twin blades in that case.
There's little things here, but yeah, I'll try. I'll try to talk over what I have to say.
Don't worry about it. It's funny because I think you have good opinions, but you're struggling to share them. And for example, Evan has horrible opinions. He never struggles to share them.
Yeah, he loves sharing them.
When it switch,
yeah. Thank God Evan has actually not been showing up much recently, because then we can actually just have an Evan-free stream. Oof.
It's weird because Evan wasn't always like this.
it seems like he had an odd reversal. Like he's kind of formed a protective barrier around himself to where like he has terrible.
Or he's mentally
opinions,
untouchable.
and yeah, he can't be touched. Like he's just confident, and that's that's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Except these rare moments where he goes into like serious mode, but yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks, Em. I appreciate being here.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm gonna try to be here every time.
You have done a very remarkably good job at that, so.
Except for that one time.
Well, that one time, but we don't talk about that one time.
But yeah, night.
Good night.
And yes, good night. I will also be taking my leave. I've gotten up to like chapter 8 in Engage. I really want to play it more this weekend.
I want to play it more, but every time I take a nap, I sleep till like 11.
That's the problem of a sleep schedule that doesn't work with you.
Ugh. I sleep in segments. That's why it doesn't work.
Oh yeah, segmented sleep. Oh no.
So I'm like always kind of tired and always kind of not tired, but yeah.
Oh god, that's the worst. Yeah. Well, I will take my leave, so I hopefully do not become like that tonight.
Okay, rest in peace.
Good night. Thank you. You too.
All right, chat. I'll get rid of this. That's really bad. Oh my god, how come we can't get like one good piece of anything? Alright, anyways. Man. How do you find more time in the world to do everything you want to do? Farscape for Mortis? Farscape for Mortis is the norm. What's a good seal for Mortis? He comes with Farscape, by the way. That's why I'm like, why are you saying that? A good seal for him, honestly, defense res form or something, like just make him unkillable. That's what I would do. Stop sleeping. Yeah, that'd be nice. That's not nice. I think I just have to keep myself hopped up on coffee or something. Alright, I'm gonna try and stream as soon as I come home tomorrow. Maybe that'll help. You're gonna get a clock for self-defense. You know, I think if I were American, I'd definitely own a gun. But because I'm not, I wouldn't. It's too much trouble in Canada. Not that I even would want one. This is some soul-searching discussion. We should talk about burning witches next. My stance on burning witches is that it's so 16th century. I don't think we should be doing it. Or 17th century, sorry. I don't think we should be doing it anymore. Or was it 8? It's 18th century, actually. Wow, I am way off on these. I don't think we should do it anymore. It's out of date. Some witches are hot, too. To literally put them on fire is too much. Alright, well, thanks you guys for listening to me rant. I know not everyone's a fan of politics. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it didn't count. This was a hot witch. It was quite shocking she died. Wow, thanks. You had fun, I'm glad. The stream isn't ending yet, though. We'll end it soon, but 16 plays, huh? That's so bad. No reward. That's fine. You move down a bracket. Alright, I'm going to bed soon, don't worry. Wait, what? Upgrade. Aren't these the same events? What the heck? These are the same things. Wow, it's a good thing I held off on the event, because you're essentially doing it twice. Alright, let's do this real quick. No friends online, obviously. It's super late. Buy the minigun? I have a minigun. I've discovered replacing my Vector for Mortis. Oh, you got for Mortis? Congrats. You discovered for Mortis love? How can you have it in your heart to fodder off for Mortis if you love him? I do enjoy random chat more over Fate nowadays.
2, 1, go.
I really hope I don't come off as anti-American, because I'm not. Like, you guys probably realize this, but most of my viewers are American. I don't hate you guys, obviously. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world. It's just ridiculous. Also, I think we should end the world. No. Eventually, humanity will turn things around. Hey, I got a second one, and somebody support him as an active apology. I hope the first one was bad IVs. Wait, what were the IVs of the first one? It'd be awkward if you just killed off a really good IV one and then you just got another one. Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention. Just thinking about things. Oh, jeez, I didn't get his back. Oh, I missed. Ooh, that's bad. I am playing really badly right now. Oh my god, for real? I should have been more focused. I need to kill him before his shield goes up. Damn it, it went up. This sucks. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. I don't care if people hate America. I understand why they would. I kind of like America, but I was born in an Asian country and grew up there. Well, that's why it's better for you, because you have a different perspective. You do know, if you told most Americans about your homeland, they'd be like, if they actually took a good look at it, they'd be like, it's a pretty shitty place. Most people in the West, when they look at a country in the East, that's probably their impression of it, that it's pretty shitty in comparison. All right, take care, Phoenix. Play with me, I'm on. Oh, you should have said that like, I don't know, 10 seconds ago. Plus defense minus res, so come on, Lorenz. Velma, you could have done better. You could have kept that one. I honestly don't care how they think. Yeah, well, no one cares how you think.
3, 2, 1,
true, but I'm glad you listened to my dumbass anyways. When are you going back to stateside? I thought all this stuff we talked about was for like January. I mean, it is January, but like I thought it was all be done by January is what I meant. Ah, you little bitch. Yeah, it's taking longer than you expected? Yeah. Oh. Okay, so when is it gonna happen? Or you could just go and you could tell me later on. Next time I hear from you, you're in America. And you're officially someone's bottom bitch. I can totally understand that. Oh fuck. Well. Okay. Good angle. Alright, I gotta do like 4 matches quickly. We're losing the lead. Oh, well, they're gonna lose out. They're not gonna have enough mechs. I'm gonna use him as cover.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, I captured 4 points too. Wow. This is a good game. Oh, come on. I got that shot.
You have won the match.
I cannot apologize. I'm crazy enough to kill the devil and then marry the devil afterwards. How about you marry the devil and then kill the devil? That's usually how it works. Alright. Oh, what the heck? Panic Smasher and Ventus are both on right now. Where'd you guys even go? Ugh. Everything in life is good and bad. Water can parch your thirst as much as it can drown you. Rule applies to any country and people, so not all bad, but still be cautious as you are to your tree dropping on you. What? What's that last part? But I agree. Every country has its skeletons, and every country has its good benefits. Wow, look at the double Zephyrs. Ew.
3, 2, 1.
No, I hate it. Oh, I missed. Oh, it takes all 5 shots to get the kill. Oh, can't hit them. Yeah, you suck. Okay, we're really struggling here, huh? I'm dead. Ugh. A lot of quick games I'm pushing down, even though as a sniper you really shouldn't. Go. Go, be a man. Be a man. Yeah, we can't push that. Oh, no one got frozen for real? I'm dead. How am I not dead? Yeah, I'm trying to cover. Is MD even worth it? I watched another Mech Arena streamer and he said to make an MD, but it's just like, it's so expensive.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Win?
You have won the match.
Ew, your Zephyr actually shot for. Oh yeah, it was just 3 kills, 2 assists. Alright. It looks like we shouldn't just push for fast matches. Should just push to get the most kills. Good night, Archeron. Have fun playing Gundam. It's not Gundam.
Three, two, one, go. Let's get things started.
Okay. That was a really quick one. I missed. Oh, I keep missing the last shot. So hard to get a kill with these guys. Nope. I'll just keep them occupied. Oh, I could have shot that. Oh, I actually killed. Nice. I've done 121,000 damage, but only got 1 kill for it. Ugh. What does agnostic mean? I beat Abysso of Godo and Foremost with Mythic Hero. Had to use melee unit against Godo. Also turn 1 kill. You can turn 1? Oh, or just turn 1 kill him. They've usually been making it harder and harder to get like turn 1s. Eek, your stupid body's blocking the shots.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Come on. What's going on? This is so annoying. There you go. Oh, he used Mrs. Boo's shield. That's actually not bad, all things considered. Alright. One more. One more than sleepy time. Oh man. Why am I staying up? I'm so tired, man. In Abysso, okay. Makes more sense. Man.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way. Incoming fire. Beacon captured.
50k damage, no kills. I really need to upgrade and get the better gun. It would save me. Yeah, I can't even get a kill with all 10 shots. For Morris VA is the same as Leon. I guess it's fitting. Well, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, because they're supposed to be the same character now. Wow. That does like no damage. You get points for healing, right? Oh, wingman. I don't want to be a wingman. Another assist. I don't want to assist. I want to kill things. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, jeez, really? Something's behind them, huh? Oh, it's gone. Alright, we're winning these real quick. Another assist. Oh, come on! So hard to get a kill, huh? I did most damage.
You have 2 minutes.
Got the least to show for it.
You have 1 minute.
Alright, one more. I think I should... I don't know, should I? I'm so indecisive about what I should be doing. Oh crap! What? Why did I just... Whoops. I was supposed to make another room.
2, 1.
For some reason I just started a match.
Let's get things started.
Okay. It's alright. I was gonna just play tournament after this anyways. I was mid-thought when this happened. Okay, I need to watch that Bob the Ace guy. I need to make it hard for him to do his thing. I think it's just him left. This team has done good.
You have 1 minute.
The event crate rush is over? Oh crap, I forgot to redeem it. It's only 40,000 credits? Wait, I thought you said it was a... Why is it only credits? Ventix, are you still here? Why is it only credits? I thought it was supposed to be A coins, is what you said. That's so weird to me.
Hey Sangs, it's been a while. I hope no one was pretending to be me and repping a quite charming noble while I was away.
If you meant Lorenz, nobody's repping Lorenz, so you don't have to worry about that. So it's nice to see you. It's a cheap event token, but it's still an event token, which is the problem here. Because that we could have used that towards this. Open 1 event crates, 300 points. Fuck, really? Ugh. Only for 40,000. Gen token give credit. Then why'd you tell us to like save the credit up? Oh man, I should just used it. But I appreciate it. Velma, I appreciate it. I was about to say Lorenz. Weapon or mech token gives a coin. Then there was no point in saving it. I should just... Because it was going to help me out the events. That's frustrating. Take these real quick. When is the next division up?
Three, two, one, go. Get out of my way. Well done.
Those are disc launchers. I went after him on purpose. Why is this guy coming towards me? Does he really want to do this? Lorenz is Velma. Yes. Velma, have you been watching Velma? All I've been hearing is shit talk. And it's not changed ever since it's released. Only shit talk. That was not my kill, damn it. A lot of extra damage for no reason then. come on. Oh, come on. It's 2 against 1. I arrived too late. I wanted to kick both kills. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna wait for him to use this thing. Alright, this is going pretty well. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay, well maybe now I want it. Finally killed him. This guy was so annoying. Oh god, get out here, get out here, no! Oh god, why? Are they both against me? Oh, come on.
3, 2, 1. Incoming fire.
Oh, I got one more kill.
Have won the match.
It sucks, ugly show. Yeah, that's why I hear. Unfortunately. I haven't really watched TV in a while now. Okay, cool. Anime is TV, right? No. Ventix, what's Division 3 like? How many points do I need for Division 3? Because I should be leveling up to the next division, but I don't want to use the reset yet. Or I could reset and then I stay up for another 15 minutes, and I don't like that. Streaming killed it, now it's dying too. It's crazy that people went with this. Yeah, I got the high ground.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started. Noob identified. Incoming fire.
Oh, I was slightly off. The effectiveness of this thing is so much lower just because of a bit of different distance. Who is this? Let's see if we can camp up here the entire game. That's what I want to do. Man, tomorrow's Friday. Today's Friday. What am I saying? It's not tomorrow. It's today. It's right now. Friday's right now. Oh. No, why was I frozen? Oh, it's a good thing I'm alive. The dream is over. Oh, there's a freeze. Huh? What? I just shoved past it. Oh no. Could have gotten more kills. Oh, come on. It's because it slipped off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everywhere I go, it's death. Oh, what? Completely whiffed. Oh, come on. How do you... Why did he turn around? Oh, jeez. Blew my load too quickly. Oh my god. I wanted that kill. Oh my... This is the worst. Slowly getting angry. Oh, you little... Oh, come on.
Three, two.
No, I fell.
You have won the match.
I'm happy though for work. I leave early at 11:30 p.m. instead of staying until 1:30 a.m. How do you even live like this? Working so late. I respect it, but like, wow, that's difficult. Tomorrow Comes Today is a great song by Gorillaz. I haven't listened to Gorillaz in forever. They used to be so popular on the radio. Oh, fuck.
3, 2,
I'm gonna go after him.
go.
Oh, fuck. I missed. His ratio thing, his radius is higher than mine, which is crazy. I thought this was pretty good. Oh, not my kill. Oh, fuck. Bad start. Oh my god, he was waiting for me. There's a mine. I stay here, I die, or I go to the mine and I die. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? This is going so poorly. Oh, that's not my kill either. So hard to get a kill right now. It's gonna freeze me. I was hoping he wouldn't. Oh, I'm alive. Oh, might as well be dead. Oh, I can't kill myself. Just turn around and let him kill me. Ah. I knew it was shotguns. Should have backed off. If he comes up here, I'd shoot. Oh, now I can shoot. Alright, hopefully we can get 3 more kills. That's what I want, 3 more kills. No, I can't. This is it. Oh, I'll take 18.
You have won the match.
I go to school in the morning, no time for day shift. Oh, what the... How do you go to school after working till like 1:30 a.m.? Like, how do you have the energy to study and stuff? I'm really glad I didn't have to work when I was in university. That would have been really difficult. Alright, 0 and 0. 0, 0, 0. Oh, it's at 5,000. Okay, I could have waited. You don't. That makes sense.
Three, two, one, go. Let's get things started.
Alright, now it's time to play Friends again. It's so hard to get a kill. Everyone kill steals me. Here we go. Okay. Nice, 2 kills. They're not coming? What the heck is going on? They're not pushing at all. I think this team is just going to destroy them. All right, we'll push. Normally don't like pushing here. Alright, well, that was a good retreat. This was really easy. What the heck? There was no resistance whatsoever. So wait, like AFK or something? I hope I can finish it soon. No one's online again. Alright. 4 battles. Okay, pretty good start. That was unnecessary. Pretty good start. Now we're losing the lead. Ooh. What happened to all our control points? Someone please kill him. Nice. Ganots, thank you for follow. Welcome. What? I was in the field though. Ugh. I was gonna lose that fight. Game's lag's whack. Oh, come on. This guy does not have good aim. He only hit me one time.
You have 2 minutes remaining. Critical damage.
I should have this fight. It takes him 10 seconds to reload. I have to get close to lock him down, but at the same time, that puts me in danger. I think he's the last guy. So if I just get behind him and shoot him, that's good too. Oh, that's not the last guy.
There is 1 minute left.
Last guy? Oh, he still has mechs.
We are running out of time. Victory imminent. We have taken the lead.
Okay, cool. That was the last one. Should I merge OG Ike for plus speed or plus attack? I think I went for plus speed back in the day, but I think nowadays plus attack's probably better because the character is just so hard to use consistently. With speed, you have to go plus 10, so I will go, I don't know, plus attack. I would do QR on him and go plus attack.
Three, two, one, go. Let's get things started. Beacon captured. Well done.
Oh, this is a good start.
Well done. Incoming fire.
God damn it. Ah, he disappeared on my map, so I thought he went up. Didn't know which one it was. We have a slight lead. I'm gonna back him up, and now he's dead. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? This is going alright. Just got 3 easy kills.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
We might be ahead by 1 mech. Just hold the center. That's a smart thing to do. Coming up? No up. I think we should just go for a kill win. Oh, how am I dead? Where'd my shield go? That's it, right? Yeah.
You have won the match.
That was my MVP mech. Minigun and all. Oh, cool. Achievement. Where's it for? Paragon. Two more. I'm gonna die on stream. I'm so tired. It's 5 a.m. I definitely need to go to bed before 5 a.m.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
You should get a proper mouse mat. They're just pushing through? What? Okay, they are capturing the middle. Just staring. It's always weird because that was a back hit, I think, but they're partially turned. 4-2. 4 kills, 2 captures. Hey, your advice. Class is gonna suck, but that's what coffee's for. How do you even? Well, good luck. I wouldn't be able to do it. But take care of Elmo. Thanks for showing up. It's nice to see you. You're one of my favorite people. I like that Evan guy. Oh, he knows I'm here. Dex doesn't understand why I like you? Well, Dex is dumb. There's your answer.
You have 2 minutes remaining.
Oh, that's why they were losing the entire time. They have a guy AFK.
Well done. You have won the match.
He thinks I'm crazy, and I am? Well, I usually like people with a personality. People who are like quote-unquote normal are boring. Alright, this should be the last one, right? There are real players in this one. That's good. I like killing real people. Beating real people. I like beating real people.
2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
Why does it glitch so much? And my teammate knows what he's doing. So many heavy mechs in this one. Oh, we already pushed him back. Well, that was fast. That almost killed me. That's so much damage on me. He's waiting for me. I'm just gonna reload. I teased him. He's waiting for me. He's really waiting for me. Well, I was waiting for him, so he was waiting. We were both waiting. This one should be a pretty easy win. They can't push out. We have them locked. I was so close to me dying. If the stasis disappeared a second earlier. What? I don't like it when the game does that. I clearly got out of the way, but the game's like, nope.
You have 2 minutes remaining. You have 1 remaining.
Can you join? I was waiting for you. Where were you? No, because I gotta do tournament now. But I was trying to play with you. What the heck? I have to do tournament now. I have to do 5 tournament matches. I'm doing tournament early because I'm on a lower division, so I should win it anyways. And by winning it anyways, I'll get more golden... boxes.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
Oh, why is it so hard to kill? What? That's annoying. Well, that I can actually kill him in 1 shot. He really is light mech. Oh, that actually is a kill. Wow. I'm starting to get a hang of the damage output. Usually it's pretty ugly. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, come on. Nice. Get both kills. Oh, come on. Oh, I need to get out of here. Ah. There's so many shotguns going around now. Oh, the reload. That's the worst part of all this. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Please let me kill these two. Please. I want him. No, it's not gonna give it to me. Okay, well, it's probably for the best I died. He's reloading. He just realized. Oh, I was trying to get that kill. I was being so patient too.
Hey Nim, guess what?
What? Who is this? Thornir. What? If you say chicken butt, I'm gonna kick your ass.
You have won the match.
I know you, Thornir. You're not good at this. Oh, it's a raid. Okay. Hey, thanks for the raid. Except I need to end soon too, but thank you so much. It's nice to see you again, Thornir. How's my favorite? How are you doing, Thornir? Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Thornir. I am Nimious, changing name to Sanguine Suit. I'm a vampire VTuber, and Thornir is definitely not the most evil VTuber ever. I don't know why he says that all the time. He likes butts, and he likes drawing butts, and he smells. That's what I believe in. What are you guys playing? Sorry, I would do stuff, but I'm playing tournament right now. I'm trying to finish this stuff up so I can go to bed.
Let's get things started. Opening fire.
Oh, come on. Why do I get flashed?
Identified.
Well, this is awkward. We were playing Project Playtime because spooky game. Is it? It doesn't even sound like a spooky game. It sounds like you like Playtime. Thanks for the 20 bits. Nah, it's not. Oh man, I've been so busy ever since I got my new job that I haven't really been hanging out with my VTuber friends. Like you. Or friends in general. To be honest. I've been so busy recently. So many sponsorships too. But you can't complain about stuff like that. I'll let it hit me, so that'll keep him in spot. I didn't get the kill. You guys ever see the Simpsons meme where Grandpa like goes in and he goes in, puts his hat down and goes out? That's basically what just happened there. Okay, this is probably a bad fight. Oh, and he's dead. And there's somebody immediately behind him. Wow. Who is it? What is it? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. This is a horrible spot. Okay, less horrible. Wait, who the heck is there? They're literally not moving. Now I'm frozen. Now I'm too curious. Okay. What? He doesn't know I'm looking at his ass. I didn't hit. Wow. Well, at least I've covered now. Oh, why'd he move? I hate how wily they are. Oh, I got both. Nice. .33 seconds left. Oh, come on. Why'd you get it? Oh, that sucks. I wanted that kill. I got enough time for one more kill. Maybe two, I'm lucky. Get a double kill. Double kill, let's go! 20.
You have won the match.
When can we collab or play a game together again? When I have time. I haven't even been doing like community game nights anymore. It's so busy with life, and it's year-end closings right now. I don't even sleep well anymore. But yeah, I hope soon. I miss playing with people. I miss doing things. If you have a time and stuff and you organize it and stuff, just let me know. Alright, so I gotta play 15 more minutes before I get sleep. But yeah, life's been so busy. But life's been good, which is nice. Except for last week, which was really not nice. I didn't even stream for an entire week straight because it was just so sad. How about you? How are you, Thornier?
Three, two, one, go. Get out of my way.
Let's flash in. Is this a real person? This answers it. Two kills. My streams have been kind of tanking, trying to innovate my making more and living up to live to. Oh yeah, you're getting one soon. Oh my god, you're getting one soon, right? It's really hard to grow if you only stream. You have to make content. Otherwise, people can't discover you. I think you know that. If you are a hot, cute girl, sure. You probably can make do with just streaming, but usually for guys, unless you're really good at a game, you need to like make content. I'm in first now. Are you serious? This guy. Okay. Hi. Oh, I'm dead. I thought I had cover. You're trying your best? Yeah. Living that content creator dream is really hard. I recently got swung back to making videos as well. I've really been slacking on that ever since I got a job. Oh, come on. I've been shooting my gun too much. Oh no, oh no. God damn it. Oh, he's not shooting me, thank you. Shouldn't change your mind, buddy. Oh, come on. Why were they all low HP? That makes the sniper rifle look so good, but it's not. Wow, I can't believe I got 5 kills with one single clip. I should leave. Oh jeez, I'm gonna get flashed. I should've gone up. Well, I have no ammo anyways. Doesn't matter. Oh, I'm dead. Shotgun! Your videos are good? Yeah, they're alright. I just have to get used to finding that balance again. Oh, come on. That could have been one more. 27's a lot, though. $11 and $7. Nice. Just figuring out what you need to do for a channel is hard. Yeah, it's being content creator is all about 1,000 points. About finding that balance between doing what you like and enjoy and what has momentum. Which is like that sounds so easy, but it's not. Finding a balance between passion and results. I wonder how much time you have to spend nowadays to be a good content creator. I really think I really think to be a better streamer means streaming less and being a better content creator, which ultimately leads to more viewers and more results from less. Like it's interesting that nowadays to be a good streamer involves not streaming. Again, unless you're a cute girl.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things
Wow, what a start. I want to go down. Oh, got him. Oh, I completely whiffed him. Ooh. Hoping to get 2 kills with a salvo. I didn't kill anything in that? Oh, wow. Oh, I got him though. What? How? I was behind his ass. How does that hit me? That was my kill. Maybe I should have waited. Maybe I shouldn't. This is not worth it. Oh fuck, he teleported. Oh, come on. I could have won that fight. That was terrible. I think he didn't have a reset. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. That was undeserved. I should have died. Okay, come on. What? He's flying. He's fucking Jesus. Only 15 kills.
One.
Ah, that wasn't good.
Have won the match.
Your left mouse button is working again? It wasn't working? That was unsatisfying. Alright, I'm playing my last one, and I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Aguif. Holy crap, who's even awake anymore? We got like 25 viewers in the dead of night.
Three, two, one.
Come on,
Go.
go for me.
Get out of my way.
Nice.
Well done.
No. Bad. Bad. That was bad. You shouldn't have done that. Why did you do that, Zero? We were neighbors. I didn't shoot first. Oh god.
Well done. Incoming fire. Well done.
I don't know who that is. Okay.
Well done.
Don't go after me. Damn. I wanted one of those.
Incoming fire. Incoming fire.
Oh my god. Please.
Well done.
I saved him. Nice. I love stealing kills. 11 kills. Oh, fuck.
Incoming fire. Well done.
I know he's around here. I just can't see him.
Incoming fire. Well done.
Oh, damn it. I didn't freeze him early enough.
Incoming fire.
Oh, crap. Well, that's awkward. No. I gotta push forward.
Incoming fire. Well done.
Oh, crap. Alright, let me go pick up that Zero guy. Is what I wanted to do, but I guess we're fighting these guys first. I think he's dead. I don't see him anymore. Oh. He killed me? How? Did he even shoot?
Three, two, one. You have won the match.
That's definitely a good run, isn't it? Sanic, thank you for the follow. What's up? I had 40% of all the kills. Wow. It has to be over 1K. I'm not even looking. Yeah, it's 1.1K. Wow. Alright, I'm done. It's finally time to sleep. We're first in our division, in our bracket. Though I'm sure we could have gone first anyways. What's good? I'm good. We're first right now. I'll take it. Oh boy. But man, I'm tired. Alright, I'm going to bed. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. But I am mad tired and I have not taken care of myself today. Very much not. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. No, later today, because it is already tomorrow. So. Let's raid somebody and call it a night. 3 hours. 1367. That's 83% win rate. Alright, cool. What does top rankings look like right now? Hamiz, thanks so much for Hamaz. No, Hamaz? Hamiz. I'm not sure if I got your name right, but thank you so much for the follow. And if anyone else is enjoying the stream or wants to see me again in the future, please drop a follow, and I'll be sure to make that happen. Other than that, I am dead tired and I need to go to bed. Let's do a quick raid of someone. We're calling night. Hey Thornier, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Let's raid somebody. Dimray, let's go. Yeah. Let's make someone's night in Mech Arena. This guy's quality. What the heck? Oh, he's at 21 out of 30? Wow. All right. We're gonna. Wow, I look so depressed. Anyways, take care, peeps. Stay awesome. Love you guys. Till next time. Good night. Sleep tight. And to Fresh Apocalypse we go. Ta-da.